Alright, I don't know where to go here. I'm gonna do this. Go straight. What is this? Go right. I don't know where to go here. I'm gonna do this. Go straight. What is this? Go right. I don't know where to go here. I'm gonna do this. Go straight. What is this? Go right. What is this? Go straight. What is this? Go right. Rock goes straight. I'm on 1 foot. Go straight. Oh shit. 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot. Go right. Rock. I'm on 1 foot. Go straight. Go right. Rock goes straight. Go right. Left, left. Rock goes straight. I'm on 1 foot. Go straight. Rock. I'm on 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot. Go right. Left, left. Rock goes straight. I'm on 1 foot. Go straight. Rock goes straight. Rock goes straight. I'm on 1 foot. Go straight. Left, left. I'm on 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot. Right. I'm on 1 foot. Go straight. Left, left. Right. Rock goes straight. I'm on 1 foot. Rock goes straight. I'm on 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot. Right. I'm on 1 foot. Good.
Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row. What do I do? What do I do? Run, oh, close it. Run, here we go again. Run.
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking institutions that use a magnetic stripe receptacle digitally online to transfer funds from one entity to another in a legal and a monitored capacity. It is reported to the IRS.
Business related, I still have it.
Today's been incredibly slow. So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door. Special delivery! Special delivery!
give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just gonna waste our time again. Kim Jong-un just gave me $5. It says, now this additional use of coronavirus with your anal leakage. What did you eat the cause of? Was it Chipotle? No, it was that Taco Bell from a couple of weeks back. Remember I told you how he had Taco Bell and it was gross? Apparently the Taco Bell and used the coronavirus out of my ass. So there you go. Global epidemic. When I laugh, I go, or, does that sound like ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. fucking game. I don't want any drama in the stream chat. Alrighty, hello everyone, and welcome to the stream.
The Ziggy Piggy's back!
What's up, everybody? Welcome, welcome. Before we even start, let's just say, first of all, welcome. Today is Saturday, the 23rd of January, 2021. I do want to say up front, get this out of the way, rest in peace to Larry King, legendary broadcaster, legendary interviewer, in American media. Everyone knew Larry King. He was in every aspect of pop culture. He was referenced. He was a character on The Simpsons. He was in movies, you know. Very sad to see him go the way he went. You know, he's up there in age, let's face it. 87 years old. But to see him go from COVID is pretty messed up. Not to say that this was confirmed, but he was admitted to a hospital 3 weeks ago with COVID symptoms. So obviously when you're 87 years old and you have COVID, I get the feeling I know what he passed away from. Pretty terrible, okay? So I just want to get that out of the way. Sucks to have someone who's iconic leave us like that because of COVID, right? Which is why we all got to take this shit seriously. All right. Now, continuing on, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. Welcome to a full day of gaming goodness. A good variety of stuff. Today on the main stream, we're getting back to something that you guys have wanted ever since Wednesday. Hitman 3. Hitman 3. Good stuff, good stuff. I'm excited for more Hitman 3 after we played it on Wednesday. I thought the first stage was absolutely outstanding. And then the servers crapped out in the middle of playing it. I made it very frustrating because basically I couldn't even open up the damn menu, right? The whole thing was crapping out. So I had to go offline in order to even beat the first stage, leading us to basically have massive delay. You would have thought that I would have gotten through maybe 2 stages on Wednesday, but no, because of the server issue, okay? The good news is the server issue is supposedly fixed. Everything seems to be working nicely now with the game. Excuse me, it's disgusting. Excuse me, sorry about that. Hopefully we can make good progress today. And, you know, get through stage 2, get into stage 3. The game apparently has 6 stages. So we'll see how it goes, alright? So that's the first stream for today. Tonight, the late stream is Immortals, Phoenix Rising, chill streaming fun. Continuing on with the story elements. We're heavily into the story now. We just finished the first story-based dungeon. I'm going to head into the next part of the game, whatever it may be. So I hope you guys will join me for that later tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Alright? Now, we have a new emote. A new emote, everybody. I hope you guys will join me in using it today. It's something that over the past few months has become more and more common on my streams, having to audit the tips, as they say. It's become a running meme, right? Of me having to audit tips because of the incredible amount of false tips that I've gotten over the last 4 months. Some psychopath who has bought hundreds upon hundreds of fake credit card numbers off the internet and used them to do fraudulent charges against my PayPal account. It's Super Hound's fault. So now I have to go ahead and audit my tips every single day. Pretty messed up. Alright? But it is what it is.
There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Super Hound, whatever the fuck this idiot's name is.
Verified PayPal accounts over the last few weeks since I've asked you to. And this is actually helping to streamline the process. There's many people who can now come in and tip, and I don't have to question whether their tips are legit or not. Okay? But the whole tip audit thing has become a running meme. And, you know, so this new emote made by Polish Frog is very good. Outstanding, and I hope that you guys like it. I'm sure you guys will be using it when I'll have to audit tips. Luckily, I don't have to do it too often. At the same time, I do have to do it usually a few times a day. So, there you have it. I'm sure you'll be using it very frequently, everyone. Okay. Tomorrow, we'll be returning to Yakuza 7 for what could be the end of the game, although admittedly I don't think it will be, because I've heard that there's about 2 to 3 hours of story left, and before we can get to that, I'm going to have to do a little bit more grinding for money, head to the blacksmith, do the final blacksmith upgrade, and then actually buy all the upgraded weapons and armor that I can before we head into the end game of the game, okay? So, a little bit more grinding to start the stream, but then we're going to jump into the story after we go to the blacksmith and see how far we can get. If we beat it, great. If not, that's okay. We can do another stream of it to finish it up, okay? So I'm excited. I'm definitely excited for more Yakuza 7 tomorrow. Tomorrow night will be Black Ops Cold War multiplayer, and unlike the other night where we had a delay because of the Resident Evil 8 demo dropping out of nowhere, this will be a full-on stream of multiplayer with no interruptions, okay? A solid 2 hours. On Monday, it will be more Assassin's Creed Valhalla. For those who've been following the playthrough, you may realize we're in a major story development area. We had huge story development last stream, and I'm actually curious to see what's going to happen next. There's 2 areas of the game I didn't even liberate. Or I don't want to say liberate, excuse me. I didn't even cookie my cause. I'm wondering if you would have to do this. Because it's not the point of the story where it's the story is advanced. You guys just don't even have to know my or maybe they are necessary in the game, I'm not sure. But we'll find out when I play again on Monday. Alright, Monday night, we'll let you be more loyal to these guys and we'll see. Okay? And that is the stream of the week for you guys. Tuesday I'm off. This coming week, we will see definitely the conclusion of Yakuza 7. Maybe even the conclusion of Assassin's Creed. I'm not sure. It depends on you know, how far we into the game. I'm not sure yet. But once Yakuza 7 concludes, it is time for the Game of the Year Awards. My best games of 2020 and the most disappointing games of 2020 countdowns will happen here live on stream. Finally. The last week of January, they're going to happen. Okay?
I seriously...
Finally!
Can I stop
It only
joking?
took forever.
Oh my god. What the...
But it's basically like, what are you going to do? I had to wait till I could beat Yakuza 7 in order to be able to rank it properly.
It's going to clear up, I swear.
So that's coming this week, plus, of course, continuation of all the playthroughs and the like.
Jesus Christ.
Also, once Yakuza 7 is completed,
okay, it's actually starting to feel better now.
2 different things. Number 1, the upcoming retrospective marathon event. This is an event where we're going to be walking down memory lane. We're going to be looking at the things that you guys have nominated as your favorite moments from my over 12 years as a content creator on the internet. We're going to be watching some of these back for the very first time. Since I'm such a prolific content creator, I don't have time to go back and watch my own content because I'm always pumping out new stuff, okay? So because of that, I'm going to be doing a fun marathon, and that's going to be either the very end of this month or early next month, okay? But it depends on how long it takes me to beat Yakuza. All right? And then the next major playthrough is going to be one that many people have been waiting a long time for, and others are telling me to avoid like the plague. Divinity Original Sin 2. Viewer's choice pick from last year that I was not able to play because I was in the midst of a Fire Emblem Three Houses playthrough. And then once I beat that, we started playing Yakuza 7. And it was like, there's no way I can play another RPG when I'm playing these other major RPGs. Okay? So, we will be doing that sooner rather than later. Okay? So, all this stuff coming up. Plus, by the way, there will be a new viewer's choice playthrough that will be selected shortly. What we're going to do is once that retrospective event is locked in stone and when we're doing it and everything, and all the nominations are in, then I will make it available so you guys can start nominating games for the upcoming viewer's choice event. And hopefully, let's say by early to mid-February, we'll have those nominations in. And once those nominations are in, then I will be doing that.
Tiger!
Alright, add that to the mix. So Tiger! We're gonna have whatever the new viewer's choice is. Also in February, we're gonna have Super Mario. Is it 3D World?
I love
whatever
Hulk Hogan's
the
dick.
redo for Switches is. I'm gonna be playing that again. Plus, it has Bowser's Fury included. So I'll be playing that.
What do I do? What do I do?
And a few other things possibly. You know, a few other ideas of things that I could play in the month of February. Because February, sadly, is a very dead month. There's almost no new releases. Most of the releases are little indie titles no one really cares about. A few releases in there that they're going to be pretty crappy games, I get the feeling. Games that people are going to play with nothing else that's coming out. This always happens around early in the year. And then all of a sudden, a slew of giant games comes out back to back. And that's probably what's going to happen. Is February will be incredibly slow. And then starting in March, we're going to have like big release, big release, big release. So... So that's how it's going to go. All right, guys?
Today's been incredibly slow.
Let's see here.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
Ooh, outside of all that, just trying to think. Is there anything else I need to mention on the pre-stream before we move on to some plugs and move on to gaming news? We got
got a big gaming news update to talk about today. That you guys are all gonna
Oh
want
no!
to hear.
Oh no!
Sure.
No! No!
Okay.
Papa Vera! Oh, fucking shit!
Okay.
Business related. I still have it.
All right, forget it. Let's just move on. We'll move right
Are
into
you a
the
functional
plugs.
retard? I have
Ladies
to
and gentlemen,
ask.
I'm an independent content creator. That means that I am not contracted to exclusively stream anywhere and get paid every time I turn on a stream.
I don't have money
like
to
a
do
lot
it.
of
I
big
don't have money to
streamers
do it.
are.
I don't have
just
money to
make
do it. I
money
don't
for
have money to
streaming.
do it. I don't have money to do it.
don't
I
have
don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
Sponsorships. I don't get paid to shill a product.
someone please shut
I don't
up
get
this
paid
dude
to say
who's
you're
being
doing
a
a particular thing
moron?
on a stream like a lot of other full-time streamers do. I never went down that route. In the 12 plus years
Stop
I've been a
this!
content creator, I've striven to be independent. I've striven to be someone who can say or do whatever they want on my stream. When you watch my content, you know I'm being completely honest with you because I don't have to pull punches. I don't have to worry about, oh no, I said something wrong and I'm going to lose a sponsor. It's not like that. Okay? Thank goodness. Because I wouldn't want to be like that. I want to be legitimate. I want to be a real person representing on the stream, a real gamer just like you, not someone who's turning on the stream to become a paid advertisement. Okay? That's a good thing, and I strive to always stay that way. But that being said, because I am not a fucking paid advertisement like content are, instead, I rely on you guys, my viewers, who crowdfund my ability to continue to do what I love doing. And I'm very appreciative for those of you who do support my efforts to keep on streaming the way that I do. Thank you very much, all of you, who have supported me over the years and allowed me to do so many awesome things. Okay? My mic is not muted. Shut up. So thank you for that. Alright? If you like the content that I do, if you like the streams, you like me as a person, you like everything that this stream is about, there are many ways you can contribute. You can either cheer with bits, you can subscribe to the channel.
Yeah, I wanna watch
you
some
can give yourself
faggot.
to the channel.
It's
or you can tip me,
homo.
which will prompt a very brief tip audit.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being
Just
a
saying that's what we
moron?
use the tip audit email. So, yes, all those things help. Alright? All those things help the channel. Now, first of all, before I even start talking about them, alright? Please understand that contributions to my streams are not mandatory nor are they expected. They are completely optional. My streams are meant to be free and always will be free. That's the point. That's the way I do it. I used to make YouTube videos before I ever monetized them for 2.5 years. I only do this for a living because I fell into it by complete accident. Although I absolutely love this. It's the best job I've ever had. I see it as, hey, I'm just hanging out with people and playing games and having fun every day. That's my primary focus. And if I can make a living doing it, that's just an added bonus. I love this job. I absolutely, since I became a full-time live streamer 4 years ago, have absolutely loved every moment that I get to do it. Seriously. So thank you for that so much, everyone. Thank you for your support, and thank you for making this so cool. All right? Now, I've mentioned ways that you can support: cheering, subbing, and tipping. Tipping is the preferred way of contributing. Why? When you tip me, those are funds that I can use immediately for important things, like buying games, paying bills, paying for food.
Fuck you, Treyarch, dumb fucks.
And it helps so much in the short term, and I really appreciate your tips. That being said, I do appreciate other contributions as well, but cheering and subbing, etc., have a delay before I see any positive benefit, while tipping, I immediately get that benefit. You see, so that's why I prefer tips. So thank you in advance to anyone who's considering contributing today. If you could tip me, that is the better way to contribute. All right? Now, a few things, ladies and gents. A few things that I would like to throw out there to help protect you, because I value your viewership and I want you to be safe. If you are a regular stream viewer of mine, if you are planning on being a contributor of mine, or you're already a contributor, I strongly recommend you diversify your online persona here on Twitch from your real life details and your other social media accounts. Meaning, don't make your... If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. My last shot, fly, golden arrow! Oh, no! Look at that! Whoa! 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 Team die. Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no! recommend, if you're considering tipping me, to create a verified
It's super
PayPal
helpful.
account. What does that mean? It means that when you log into PayPal, you're going to provide PayPal with your personal information, such as your real life name and address, maybe your bank account info, or maybe give them your ID info so they can verify
There's
your
a sick
identity.
motherfucker
Why
on the internet
do I
called
recommend
Super
this?
Hound, whatever the fuck
Number
this idiot's
one,
name is.
because it gives added protections to you and me. What it means is that if you have a verified PayPal account, you have what's either called buyer or seller protection. Meaning if someone tries to commit fraud against you, you have extra protection from PayPal against that. All right? So the reason this ties right into the tips audit emote that we have now is very simple. In the last 4 months, we had a malicious party come in here and using hundreds of stolen credit card numbers send me fake tips. What would happen is it would make that stream look like I made a lot of money, when in reality those tips would later on get charged back behind the scenes by the person whose information was stolen. And I would not only lose those funds, but sometimes there'd be fees, there'd be penalties because of those chargebacks against my PayPal account, and or other negative stuff against me. It completely screwed me over the fall. There were some days when it looked like I was making a lot of money, and I was actually losing money that day, but you couldn't see that because it was all happening behind the scenes, all right? Because of this, I had to put in new protections in PayPal to prevent certain kinds of fraud. They're not foolproof. I've put things in there to say, oh, only people with a verified account can tip, and it doesn't work.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Multi-billion-dollar corporation can't even get a simple thing in there to protect their own users, which is nice, isn't it? Anyway, that being said, if you create a verified PayPal account, I know I can trust your tip because you've linked your real-life information to your PayPal account. All right. Now, don't worry. PayPal is not going to dox your information. Toxicity. I don't get that information, despite what some idiots on the internet may be trying to say to try to scare people out of tipping. No, they're not going to give your information away because if they did, you could sue them for millions of dollars. They'd be out of business overnight. They're not going to do that. Okay? So, please create a verified PayPal account if you are planning on tipping me. During the course of the day when I receive a tip, sometimes I have to check that tip to make sure it's legit, which is what I call the tip audit process. That's why we have a new emote for it. And if it says verified, I know I can trust it. I can immediately give you a shout out, and we can count it towards the stream. Compared to if it's not verified, now I don't know if it's real or not. Now I have to start asking around. Gee, is this person really on the stream? Or is this someone impersonating this person for malicious purposes to try to waste my time and screw me over? You know what I mean? So, that being said, thank you to those who in the past 2 to 3 weeks have gone out of their way to create a verified PayPal account and make this whole process smoother. All right, I really do appreciate that. And I certainly hope that you guys will continue to create verified PayPal accounts if you're planning on tipping me. It just makes everything better, protects you, protects me. Thanks in
Can
advance.
someone please shut
All
up
right?
this dude?
All
who's
right,
being a
now we can
moron?
move on to the gaming news segment. And I have a lot to say today because there's 2 big stories today. All right? One of which is good and one of which is bad. I say let's get the bad news out of the way first, okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, recently, there's been a few pretty awesome games that have come out. You may have heard of Crash Bandicoot. Ever heard of that one? Yeah, I have. You may have heard of the Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2 Remake Collection, or Remaster Collection, that came out last year, right? These are pretty good games, wouldn't you say? I'd say they were great. In fact, I'll be honest with you guys. Last year, I didn't know if I was going to like the Tony Hawk Collection. I'm not kidding you guys. That was one of my best gaming experiences of last year. Being able to go back and experience that game or those games in the modern day on a modern console and getting to understand why people loved them so much. You actually saw over the course of me playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2, me learn the system of the game from the ground up because I had never really played those games before. And by the end, being able to get insane points and even beating all the secret stages of the game, right? That was an amazing experience. I had a ton of fun with it.
What do I do?
Okay? So the company who worked on this stuff, okay, it's called Vicarious Visions. They're a very good game development company. They did a great job with basically kind of remaking games for modern audiences, all right? So you may be wondering, why am I talking about this? I'll tell you why I'm talking about Vicarious Visions. Because they don't exist anymore. You see, Vicarious Visions is owned by Activision. You know, Activision Blizzard. And you want to know what they did? They announced, oh, good job to that studio. We're liquidating the studio and all those employees. Now we're going to start working on Blizzard projects instead. So I just want you to think about this, okay? These studios work their butts off to put out great games, right? What was their reward for making great games that ended up being good sellers? Losing their jobs of what they were doing and being told, guess what? You get to now go work on tweaking the next Overwatch character. You get to now rebalance remap a stage for Overwatch. Or, you know, whatever the hell you want to think of as, you know, they're working, what they're going to do for Blizzard. You know, this is really fucking stupid. I heard this. I said, you got to be kidding me. And I looked at it, I was like, I am pissed. So instead of actually being rewarded for good work, they basically got a major downgrade and got told to go do shit jobs. Gee, thanks. Actual meaningful work, putting out great games everyone enjoys and are big sellers.
Why are you an idiot if you don't agree? Because
no one cares
when you have factual evidence of something
that actually is
constantly
horseshit.
thrown in front of your face and you ignore it and choose to
a
believe
lot of
something
people were
else, you're
upset
an
about
idiot.
this. They're like, you know, we were hoping because Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2 collection did so well that they were going to actually put out another one, like maybe Tony Pro Skater 3, or what was the other one, Underground or whatever. There's a lot of Pro Skater games that people were looking forward to maybe being remade, and now that's completely off the table because the studio doesn't exist anymore. They liquidated them. Wow. Well, fuck you. No, really. Hey, Blizzard. Fuck you. That's fucked up, dude. And I'm angry about it. I'm upset.
Fuck you, Treyarch, dumb
I
fucks.
hear it in my voice. I'm pissed. I wanted to play more Tony Hawk games. And now they're all destroyed. All those hopes and dreams are crushed because Blizzard sucks ass. Let's really be honest about this. What the hell has Blizzard done in the last 5 fucking years? Overwatch. That's about it. Like, what else did they do? Oh, another expansion for World of Warcraft. Oh, good for you. Oh, you really worked hard on that one, didn't you? The same fucking game you've been making for 20 years, right? Oh, a mobile Diablo game. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Here's your golden star for the
What an
day.
idiot.
Blizzard doesn't do anything. Blizzard seriously doesn't do anything. They haven't made any good games in a million years.
Special delivery.
When the fuck are they actually going to put out something worth playing? Yet they roll in dough because people give them money hand over fist every year for the same content. They're hooked on the subscription model. They have to keep pumping money into a company that literally doesn't pump out any new content any year, you know? So, for me, I hear this and I'm like, let me get this straight. A company that doesn't actually make new games anymore is filthy rich and stopped one of their divisions from making new games that were great to focus on the same old shit that no one cares about besides people who are addicted to spending money on Blizzard crap. Like, Jesus Christ. Pretty sad, honestly. Yeah, exactly. Covert Kill said, like EA. Exactly right. Like EA gets everyone hooked on EA Sports games, doing Ultimate Team drops, and they're rolling in dough because of the microtransactions. So Blizzard is rolling in dough from their basically addicted fan base who can't stop spending money on the same crap over and over. They're actually so blinded that they don't understand they're spending money on the same crap every single year. They don't realize the next expansion for Warcraft is the same fucking game you've been playing for 20 years. They don't realize dropping money to get the new skin in Overwatch is the same crap you've been playing for 5+ years. They're just blinded. And that's sad. That's fucking sad. Instead of making original content that is meaningful, people just drop money on the same old shit. I don't know what else to say. It pisses me off. Because you see something good like that Tony Hawk collection, or like I said, the Crash Bandicoot stuff as of late. You're like, this is good. Man, I hope there's more of this. Nope, canceled.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Garbage that'll make
my
us more
bills.
money. Fuck you, Blizzard. Talk about being completely out of touch with your customer base. You're like, seriously, as a game development company, you fucking suck these days. And I used to love Blizzard. Now, listen, Warcraft series.
It's Tevin's fault.
Up to Warcraft 3. World of Warcraft, when it first came out, was outstanding. I loved Diablo 1 and 2.
Treyarch, you are a bunch
I
of
even
fucking
like
dumb
Overwatch.
fucks.
I played Overwatch quite a bit. If you actually go back and watch when Overwatch came out, that first year and a half that the game was out, I played it a ton. I thought it was addictive and fun. But there comes a point where you're like, this is the same game. I'm tired of it. You know? It's very rare when you get hooked on one game, you just want to keep playing the same shit over and over. For me, it's been old school Street Fighter. I could go back and I could play old school Street Fighter any day. You know, that's just how I am. I grew up wired like that because I played it in arcades. So I can understand that mentality. But how you can support a company that actually crushes creativeness and new content to tell people to go make the same old shit content so people will spend more microtransaction money on garbage, I don't know how you can support that, because I certainly don't. Okay? So that's my take on it. Alright, let's continue. The other news today is good news. And it's actually a follow-up to a major story we talked about yesterday about Microsoft. Alright? So here's what happened yesterday, and then I'll give you the follow-up from today. Yesterday, Microsoft had a giant press release announcing the cost of Xbox Live Gold was going to go up dramatically. As in, an Xbox Live Gold subscription, the cost was going to double. Double. So instead of being $60 a year for Xbox Live Gold, it was going to be $60 for 6 months. Yikes. Now, it would have been interesting if they had announced, oh, the reason we're doing this is because there's added value or we're changing this or that. No, they just said, we're just raising it because we can. And if you don't like it, oh well, you need it to play our online games. Now, it was surmised, assumed, guessed that the reason they did this is because they're trying to steer everyone.
You're not
towards an
welcome on my
Xbox
streams,
Game
period.
Pass subscription, which, by the way, is only about $5 more expensive than the Xbox Live Gold subscription every month. So, if I spend $5 more than this already over-exaggeratedly expensive $10 a month for Xbox Live Gold, I can get access to all these ridiculous amount of games. Obviously, that's a value, and I'm going to do that. Okay? So, that being said, guys, there was giant backlash. Huge backlash. People were number one saying, why the hell would they do this? Especially during a worldwide pandemic. You know, people in a lot of cases don't make as much money as they used to. A lot of people are out of work. Let's double the price of something you already need to play games online. Doesn't seem to be very savvy to the customer base, does it? It seems more like a big fuck you, a big middle finger from Microsoft. In addition, people don't like the fact that it seems like Microsoft was trying to force them into a Game Pass model. Some people just don't want Game Pass. Now, personally, I think Game Pass is a great value. If you're going to have an Xbox console like the Series X, I think it makes sense that there's going to be value in getting free. I don't want to say free access because you're basically paying for the subscription, but not having to pay outright for every single game from a Microsoft studio, especially with the incredible amount of games that are being developed by Microsoft-owned studios now. All right? You may not see the value short term, but long term, there's going to be a ton of value there in Game Pass. But forcing that down someone's throat is pretty fucked up. So we talked about this at length on yesterday's pre-stream. You know, what if Microsoft is now trying to get everyone hooked on Game Pass, and then much like Netflix, they'll raise the price? Well, you're already stuck with it, so tough shit, accept the price hike, right? And we talked about this at length, that this could happen, all right? Well, ladies and gentlemen, the internet spoke, collectively said, Microsoft, fuck you. We all raised our middle fingers and said this is collectively a bad decision. I don't understand where Microsoft's coming from. Again, if they had showed some added value, oh, we're improving Xbox Live and here's why we're raising the price, that'd be one thing.
Fuck
but
you,
no, they said,
Treyarch,
not we're
dumb
just raising it
fucks.
because we can. Fuck you, we want more money. Well, after the internet backlash, Microsoft came out and actually completely reversed their decision. And in fact, I was shocked at this. Phil Spencer personally made a video and he apologized. He said he had 2 memos on his desk. And one memo said one thing and the other memo said another, and he just grabbed one of the memos and just
Now, this
immediately made an
shocks
edict
me.
in the company. What he didn't realize is that was an old memo from Don Matrick that had been left over on his desk and he didn't realize that it was there. It was a Don Matrick memo to double the price. Because that was definitely a Don Matrick move to fuck over the customer and not give two shits. So he shredded the Don Matrick memo, and then he went back to his desk and he grabbed the proper memo. And the proper memo said the following. From now on, we are not going to double the price of Xbox Live. We're going to leave it exactly the same as it was. We screwed up. We realized this. We're very sorry. And in addition, we're going to go the extra step. From this day forward, if you want to play a free-to-play game like Fortnite, like Apex Legends, all right, these games that are supposed to be completely free to play, and if you want to drop microtransactions in them, then you have to pay money. Those games will be completely free to play, period. You will not need an Xbox Live subscription to play them. Now, the weird thing about this was you never needed an online subscription on PlayStation Network to play those games on a PlayStation console. They were always completely free to play. So there always was an advantage to having a PlayStation console if you wanted to play Fortnite or if you wanted to play Apex Legends or many of the other free-to-play games that are out there now. For some odd reason, Microsoft always required you to pay for their online service to play those games on an Xbox console. Well, they said, nope, from now on, that's free. We're changing that. So literally overnight, Microsoft went from evil corporation, doubling the cost of something you already need to play games online just to make more money and laugh and say roll in the profits, to we're a very nice guy company, we listen to your feedback, we screwed up and we're fixing everything, keeping the prices the same, and then giving you something for free as well. All right? I mean, this is a good thing, obviously. This is a good thing because it shows two things. It shows, number one, in the modern gaming era,
and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time.
The power of the individual on social media is unrivaled. When people collectively get together to say something or criticize something or make a statement, they have power now. Because this never used to happen. Companies would make decisions and you didn't have the power to do anything except just kind of groan about it and say, well, gotta grin and bear it. But in today's world, we actually have tons of power when it comes to this kind of stuff. Now, in addition, the other good thing about this, it shows that companies are willing to listen. Unlike, again, back in the day when it was like, well, they're making a bad change and nothing you can do about it. They hold the power, not you. If you don't like it, don't buy it. These companies are now in a situation where they realize a lot of these decisions could be make or break. You know, Microsoft right now is trying to be in the good graces of gamers. They realize they have a console they just launched that had 0 games that were exclusive for it. And they also realize no one could buy the console right now because scalpers bought them all, right? Probably not a good time to start actively pissing off your customer base by raising prices arbitrarily for no fucking reason. So once they heard the backlash, they said, oh shit, we want to stay in gamers' good graces, and they completely backpedal. That's a good thing. That shows that a company actually has its ear to the ground. They're listening to what people are saying, and they're willing to work with the consumer base to do what's best for not only the consumer, but for the well-being of their own business as well. They're not one of these pig-headed, out-of-touch corporations who sticks their fingers in their ears and goes, neener, 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 we know better than you because we went to Ivy League school, and we make decisions, and you have to deal with them because we know better than you, so fuck you. They're not like that. That's the Don Matrick mentality. All right? Don Matrick, in a lot of ways, when you look at the launch of the Xbox One, was actually a very smart man. The things that he envisioned for what this console would be were very intelligent. He said, it'll be digital only. You will not be able to trade in games because there won't be physical copies of games. You don't need them anymore. Everything's going to be digital. That's actually huge forward thinking because here we are in a COVID era. And a lot of people get everything digital now. You see, internet has improved. Internet has stabilized to a point where a lot of people are able to get things digitally. Now, the problem was his mentality was way too early. He was 7+ years ago. That was way too early to be thinking everything digital. In addition, he was an asshole. He was a grade A, #1 ranked, bona fide example of an elitist prick. He thought that if you couldn't have good internet, that you didn't deserve to have the best in gaming. He thought that if you couldn't deal with online only, you should play Xbox 360. He was a douchebag. And that is why Don Matrick is no longer in charge of Microsoft. Right after that E3, he was ousted. Even though Microsoft likes to pretend and claim that he chose to leave, they kicked his ass the fuck out of that company because they realized he completely botched the launch of the Xbox One with his completely elitist attitudes, okay? That is the opposite of Microsoft today, and that is a great thing, folks. That's why this is a good news story, because now it's showing Microsoft cares about its attitude towards its customer base. It wants people to perceive them as a good company, and it wants to be in tune with the common gamer. And when people outright said, hey, this sucks, why are you raising the price of Xbox Live Gold? They said, oh shit, we screwed up, let's fix this. And they did. Overnight, they fixed it. That is great. That is amazing. Yes. Yes. Progress. Progress, folks. All right? This is progress. This is positive progress. So, I'm happy about this news. I am. This actually makes me
Are you a functional retard?
kind of
I
happy
have
for
to
the
ask.
future. But. There's always got to be a but. We have to say something here. Why the hell did they even plan on doing this to begin with? What happened internally at Microsoft that all of a sudden they said we're just going to raise the price arbitrarily of Xbox Live? I say arbitrarily because it wasn't like, okay, this was a planned upgrade where we're going to improve the servers, we're going to do this, that, and we're going to lay this out to the people that there's a value. No, it was just an arbitrary price raising and with no justification. You know, like, why, what caused this internal decision? And why in the fucking hell did they think this was going to fly in the modern era? Again, this is not 2010. This is 2021. It's a very different world today. Why the hell did they think that people were going to accept this? I'm just... Quite frankly, I'm blown away. So we got all these answers in the stream chat. It was greed. It was a test. We're actually getting... People are hypothesizing the whole thing was a trick. That they never were going to raise the price of Xbox Live Gold. But the fact that they said they were... And
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
That the free-to-play games would be free, truly. That this was a marketing ploy to make people think Microsoft is better. I mean, maybe they're playing 4D chess. Maybe they've got the fucking 4D chessboard out and they're just playing in a whole new dimension that none of us can actually fathom. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know, guys. But, whew, at least, and you know, like I say, any publicity is good publicity. Yeah, Boylum says bad publicity is good publicity. That's not true, but any publicity is good publicity. Having bad publicity and then flipping it into a good publicity situation, you know, maybe they're, I don't know. Sadly, I don't know if these people are that smart. I don't know if they're that smart. Okay? But maybe they are. Maybe they actually hired someone intelligent to stage the whole thing. And it was a big gamble, but it paid off, right? Because everyone's thinking now Microsoft's looking good because they listen to everybody. I don't know. All right. Well, anyway, those are the two big news stories today in gaming. All right. Let's get to your shout-outs now, everybody. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. All right. So first of all, what a shock. Golden Colts actually did some overnight cheers for a change. Well, it's about time, Golden Colts, you know. We've been waiting. We've been waiting for your overnight cheers, and finally we've got a few. It's about time you stepped up to the plate with these, okay? All right, so Golden Colts with a few overnight cheers. First of all, he cheered and he says, can we get a vibe check? How would you describe your current vibe status right now? My current vibe? I'm pretty chill. I would say I'm pretty chill. You know, I'm looking forward to Hitman. Looking forward to the games for today. These are not overly stressful games. The Hitman game, you can sneak around and try to set up what you're going to do with your kills and stuff. I really don't know too much about the stage we're on. You know, but that's what I mean. Like, I got a kind of chill attitude. I don't feel too stressful. I don't feel like we have to really make ginormous progress in either game today. You know, we're in no hurry. That's a good thing. We're finally out of that time period of November to early January where I felt like, oh my God, time was always a crunch because I had so many games that I was playing and I need to finish them up and everything. We're actually going to be finishing up Yakuza 7 soon, which means I could do my year-end series. So, yeah, I'm feeling kind of chill. There you go. Golden Colt shoot again. He said, what's the riskiest food you've ever eaten? Expired meat, moldy bread, poisonous pufferfish. Man. Risky food. I don't know if I've ever purposely eaten anything that would be risky. Like if something is really old or expired, or looks terrible, or, you know, has some kind of an element of risk, I don't necessarily know if I've ever eaten it. I certainly never had pufferfish or anything like that. You know, as silly as this sounds, probably the most risky food I ate is back in the day when I used to go over friends' houses or go to arcades to play Street Fighter.
Eat the hype.
And sometimes we'd be playing late at night. Here it is, 1 or 2 in the morning, right? And you get hungry. Well, everything's closed. You can't even go to fast food. It's closed. So we'd go to 7-Eleven. And we'd walk in there at 2 a.m., a big posse of teenagers or young guys in their young 20s, storming the 7-Eleven at the wee hours of the morning. The checkout person would stare at us with a quizzical look like, where the fuck are these people coming from? Are they drunk or high? We weren't. We were just fucking playing video games. Okay. So you walk in, and you would go right to the refrigerator, and you would look for the sandwiches that had expired overnight. And you would grab them, and you would go to the clerk. All right? And you would say, hey, these sandwiches are expired right here. Look, they're expired overnight. You can't sell them. So why don't, instead of you just throwing them out like a fool, all right, why don't you sell them to us for a really cheap price? Like this sandwich here is supposed to be $4.99. Why don't you sell it to me for $1? And sometimes it would work. Sometimes the guy would be like, all right, you know, fair enough. I was actually just going to toss that. But rather than throw it out and waste it, I'd rather make $1 than make nothing. And then we get this food for cheap. But the food was expired. Now, the other thing is, let's be honest here. I don't think that anything at 7-Eleven is very fresh to begin with. So you're probably eating a sandwich that probably shouldn't have been there to begin with. Maybe not made in the most sanitary conditions. And now it's expired and you're going to eat it for $1. So I did that a few times. And a few times I ended up in the toilet afterward. I'm not going to lie.
What the hell are you talking about?
You know? But for the most part, you know, when you're younger,
the Ziggy Piggy's back.
You don't have a lot of money. Those are the corners you cut to play video games till 5 in the morning. Which I did many times. I went over a friend's house and playing Street Fighter till like 5 in the morning.
Ack. So when I laugh and I go, or
there you go. All right, Golden Colt shoot again. Is it a personal favorite TV dinner of mine? Is the Stouffer's meatloaf with ketchup glaze and a side of mashed potatoes. The ketchup probably puts people off, but it's really good. What are your favorite TV dinners? I don't have any favorite TV dinners because I don't regularly eat TV dinners. If I have to eat a TV dinner, I consider that a fail. I consider that a failure on my part to be able to make a good meal because TV dinners are not good meals. All right, most of them are insanely high in fat and sodium, crazy bad for you. Or if you want to get the ones that aren't considered bad for you, like, oh, I bought a lean cuisine. Well, first of all, they're still sky high in sodium. And by the way, they're usually terrible portion sizes that don't fulfill your hunger, and it usually tastes terrible. All right? I say usually because I'm sure there's a few of them out there that aren't that bad, but you get my point. All right? Now, the very few times in my life that I've been forced to eat TV dinners on a regular basis, I think I went for the Hungry Man's, and a lot of them are terrible. The one I remember being decent was the fried chicken, which is incredibly bad for you. But I remember the fried chicken one actually having some good flavor to the breading, and the chicken was actually surprisingly juicy for a frozen meal. Okay? Now, today, if I were to eat something frozen like that, it wouldn't be a TV dinner. I get Italian meals. Like, I could get a eggplant parmesan or a lasagna from Michelangelo's. That's the name of the company that I really like, Michelangelo's. I feel that they are they're not authentic Italian, but they have way more flavor. Like Stouffer's, to me, is like eating the most bland food on the planet. They really don't try to season their food at all. They just throw a bunch of shit together and pretend like it's food, and it tastes terrible. It was funny because I'd say about probably a year to a year and a half ago. Well, you know, just
I love
on a
Hulk
whim,
Hogan's dick.
Yeah, and I said, let's just buy a big lasagna from the grocery store. And the biggest one they had was a Stouffer's. So we bought the Stouffer's. We brought it home. We went to eat it. It was like, this is, like, what is this? Like, I couldn't even taste any tomato in the sauce. The cheese was, everything was bland. It was absolutely terrible. We hated it. We're like, why the fuck would we eat this? You got to remember something. We make our own sauce that is robust and full of flavor. I'm an Italian. And I grew up in a household where my mom would make Italian food, homemade meatballs and stuff like that. So I'm used to, I used to go to an authentic Italian restaurant that would make Italian dishes, pizza, from authentic recipes. So I'm someone who grew up in Italian cuisine. And to go try to eat like a Stouffer's fucking lasagna, it's absolutely disgusting. So no, I would not say a Stouffer's TV dinner is my go-to TV dinner ever. Too devoid of flavor. Like I said, maybe a Hungry Man fried chicken, even though it's terrible for you, was probably the best one. But today, if I were to eat anything frozen like that, it would be an Italian meal from Michelangelo's. Those are much better.
Oh my god, I can't stop joking.
Okay. Timbo Slice, cheers. These bits are in honor of Homie Hello.
Can I stop joking tonight?
All right, well, thank you.
Oh my god.
Timbo Slice. That, I believe that's the first cheer.
What the
yes, that is the first official cheer of the stream.
Fuck.
So let's get Timbo up here on the leaderboard.
Hold up. It's gonna clear up, I swear.
50 bits.
Jesus Christ.
Well, Nicholas,
I'm going to this.
I can't even read this name. 100-bit cheer.
Why am I toxic?
And basically wants to know what's up with the new emote, because yesterday, Equilibrium came into the
Kim
chat.
Jong-un just to me $5. He says, now this suggests you unleash the coronavirus with your anal leak.
He says,
rate.
yesterday, Equilibrium came into my chat
Chipotle.
with an
no, we
emote
got Taco Bell
that
from
was
a couple weeks
the same
back.
idea of a tip-off.
We had Taco Bell and
But that emote was using
Apparently the Taco
different
Bell released
artwork.
the corovirus out of my
And
ass.
I basically said, hey,
so there
it's a
you
good
go.
emote, and I like the idea, but I can't
epidemic.
use that. It's not allowed because the person who had made that didn't give permission. He basically wants to know the situation. All right, here's the situation. All right? 2-3 years ago, someone made me nice custom emotes for the channel. They included a thumbs up emote, a waving emote, also a lean in manual band emote. These were hand-drawn artworks. All right? And this person made them specifically for me for the channel and provided them to me and said, even though they're my property, I give you permission to use these on your channel. That's why I created them. So I used these emotes for about 2 years. But then last year during the summertime, when there was a lot of malicious troll activity going around, this person was contacted by someone. Now, I cannot confirm or deny if it was a particular person who also has been harassing many other content creators on the internet and also gave me false DMCA takedowns and also gave me false tips. I can't confirm or deny if it was the same person because I wasn't outright told this. But basically, my assumption is that person, who's a grade A piece of shit, decided they were going to threaten this guy for making me emotes.
It's been
So they
pretty
went
slow.
to him and
Not
said,
gonna lie.
hey, if you don't take down those emotes from Phil's channel, all right, I am going to basically
Hound's fault.
threaten you. I'm going to make it so that I'm going to make your life a living hell. I'm going to harass you and your family members online. I'm basically going to screw with you. Now, this person...
There's a sick
Did I just fart?
motherfucker on the internet
No, actually,
called
that was
Super
probably the
Hound,
chair.
whatever the
Here's
fuck this
Super
idiot's
chair.
name is.
I did not fart. I actually farted earlier, and you guys didn't say anything, but I didn't fart right now. I'll admit it. I ripped a big one earlier, but you guys didn't hear it. You didn't say anything till right now, but I did not fart now. It was earlier. And it smelled bad, too. I'll admit it. I farted earlier, but it wasn't right now. You guys must have heard something else. Anyway, that being said, this guy contacted me and he's like, listen, I have a lot of business interests online and, I have family members who I'm afraid that they would be harassed. So sadly, I got to ask that you take these emotes down. It's nothing to do with you. I like you and your content. That's why I gave you the emotes. But I'm personally getting harassed behind the scenes by this fucking guy. And I can't have my life flipped on its head by some fucking weirdo. So I have to do this. And I said, you know what? Fair enough. I could have been a dickhead and said, no, I refuse to take them down. Sue me or do a DMCA takedown. I wasn't going to do that. This guy had gone out of his way to provide these emotes for the channel and be a nice guy. And the fact that he was getting harassed as a result of simply supporting me and my content obviously made me feel pretty bad. Not that say that I have anything to do with it or I can control it, because this shit happens all the time with fucking crazy people. But I said, all right, out of respect for this guy, I'm going to take down these emotes. Well, Equilibrium, frequent stream chatter, viewer, and streamer of his own, decided he was going to steal those emotes from my channel illegally, which you can't do, but he did it anyway. And he was going to start using them on his own channel. Now, the thing is, I can't stop him from doing that because I don't own the emotes. Those emotes aren't my property. They were the property of the content guy, the content creator guy who had made those. You know, I'm not a graphic designer. I don't own them. I couldn't even hit him with a DMCA and be like, hey, stop that. They're not my emotes. And I told him as much. I said, dude, it's kind of messed up you're doing that because the guy asked me to take them down, but I can't stop you because they're not mine. So Equilibrium does whatever he wants. All right? So for the past, since the summer, he's been using these stolen emotes on his channel. Okay? Well, yesterday, Equilibrium took one of those stolen emotes, which was the lean-in manual band that I can't use anymore, and he edited it, or someone else edited it. I don't know who edited it. I actually don't know who made his version. But they made this version of the tip audit emote. Now, yesterday, he started putting this in my chat, and I actually laughed at it hard. I was like, that is really good. That's really well done. It looks funny. It does. It looks really funny. And I liked it a lot. So, it was Polish Frog, so it was Polish Frog who made it for him, too. Okay. So, I said, that's a really good emote. And, but understand, you're still using a stolen emote. You're using an emote that's not your property. It wasn't my property to begin with. I couldn't give you permission to use it because it's not mine. And at any moment, this guy could come back from the internet, wherever he went, when he went into hiding so he wouldn't be harassed, and he could tell you to stop using it because it ain't your property. He would DMCA takedowns. He could try to sue you. He could do whatever. Equilibrium apparently doesn't give a shit and said, oh, well, whatever. All right, but at the same time that happened, and I said how good that emote was, Polish Frog contacted me behind the scenes and said, all right, well, since you can't use that emote anymore, I can make one with your current version of the lean-in manual band. And he did, and it's really good. So that's why we have that on my stream. Okay? There you go. There's your answer. There's your full explanation. Adam Outlaw resale for 10 months. Oh, by the way, some people said, oh, well, Phil's using a PayPal logo in this emote. Listen, number one, I didn't make the emote, and I don't know what's allowed and what's not for emotes. If Twitch comes to me and says, Phil, we don't like that you're using a PayPal logo, I will say, okay, and I'll take down the emote, and then I'll have Polish Frog edit it to put a generic P.
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking institutions that use a magnetic stripe receptacle digitally online to transfer funds from one entity to another in a legal and monitored capacity. It is reported to the IRS.
Doesn't like it, great, we'll fix it. I don't care. Okay? All right. Continuing on, Adam Outlaw resale for 10 months said, hope everything's been going good. When I was in a car accident on Christmas Eve, my God, I'm sorry to hear that, and I hope you're feeling better. It helped out watching your videos. Thanks for all you do, and never let shit get you down. Thank you, Adam Outlaw, for 10 months of support. I really hope you're feeling better after that car accident. I mean, on Christmas Eve, that's the worst fucking time for that to happen. Not to say there's any good time for a car accident to happen, but obviously on a holiday is probably the absolute worst. So, I hope you're doing better, man. Alfred Aponte tipped me $3.33, said, hey, Phil. Hello, Alfred. Now, Alfred, just to forewarn you, all right, your account is showing as unverified on PayPal, all right? I already did a tip audit on this one, so we can't do a live tip audit. I already did it, all right? I know it's you because you tipped me last night as well, so I know it's really you. But I'm going to strongly recommend that you verify your PayPal account. You do not have it verified, and that means that every time I'm going to have to check to see if it's really you. If you verify your account, it'll make things a lot more streamlined. It'll give you protections, give me protections, all right? So please verify your account if you can, and thank you for the tip. Okay. Timbo Slice cheered. He says, I spent a lot of money on Madden Ultimate Team. I'm not freaking blinded. I love NFL football, so don't judge people for liking games just because you don't. You love Street Fighter, and I don't. I love Madden, and you don't. It doesn't make me an idiot. No, I didn't say that liking Madden makes you an idiot. I never said that. But when I play Street Fighter, I bought it once, and then I play it infinitely. When you play Madden Ultimate Team, you buy it once, and then you buy a microtransaction, 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 and then you buy a microtransaction. And then you buy a microtransaction, Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see the difference? Now, maybe you don't. Maybe you just bought Madden.
Special delivery.
Okay, that's not what I was addressing. I was talking about the Blizzard situation. I was talking about people who regularly funnel money into this company that hasn't provided us with a new or unique gameplay experience since the launch of Overwatch. That was the last new game that company put out. And before then, it was what, Diablo 3?
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
I was an avid fan of the first two games. I was addicted playing them on PC. I played through Diablo 3 once and could barely finish it. Barely. So why do people keep funneling money into a company like that? I don't get it. I just don't get it. All right? So with EA, if you feel you're getting your money's worth funneling money after money after money after money after money into EA, then fine. But my point is, you got to look at the bigger picture. These companies will continue to make bad business decisions if we keep supporting them. All right? Maybe if so many people didn't funnel money into World of Warcraft, didn't funnel money into Overwatch, and didn't funnel money into games as a service, Vicarious Visions would still exist and they'd be making the new Tony Hawk collection. Instead, they don't exist anymore and they're probably tweaking a texture on a fucking back wall in the next Overwatch map. That's not good, at least in my opinion. Maybe you disagree and you think that that's cool and you think that we don't need original games and instead we just need the next Madden to have another Ultimate Team microtransaction. That's fine. You can believe that, Timbo. That's okay. You can be differing in opinion from me. But I'm just telling you, when you support that practice, that's the kind of crap decisions you see from these companies. Okay? Alrighty then. I heard a lot of car doors slamming out front. What the hell's going on out front of my house? Hold on a second here. Maybe the Secret Service have finally arrived. Let's see here. Okay? Fair enough. Alright. Oh, no. No, it just looks like my neighbors across the street are having some family visitors coming by. A big-ass caravan, a big-ass SUV just showed up with like 10 people coming out of it. So, there's car door slamming. Was not the Secret Service yet.
Grab some
Biden's
salt.
coming for me one of these days. I know he is. So, gotta keep my eyes peeled. All right. Jack Seabass cheered. He says, remember that Spider-Man PS1 game that made you rage? That was made by Vicarious Visions. Do you remember SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom, the original game, not the remake, but the original game? That was made by Vicarious Visions. Aside from the Tony Hawk collection, they also did that Crash Insane trilogy. That's what I was referencing earlier. During the PlayStation 3 area, they made Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2. What a great studio that is now gone. Wow. See, I didn't know they made that much. That's terrible. That's a studio that's a good studio, in my opinion, now gone thanks to microtransactions. So again, Timbo, think about what you support because this is what happens. A good studio gone because of that. Muse, I did not miss your tip. It's coming up. I did not miss your tip. It is coming up. Crash Bandicoot cheered and said, I don't know if you ever heard of him, but Conor McGregor is fighting tonight. Now, I don't know who that is. He's a big fighter in the UFC. What's that? Never heard of UFC before. Which holds real fights with real winners, unlike wrestling, which is completely fake and all for show. Oh! Well, maybe I should pay attention. Maybe I should start watching this newfangled product. What do they call this? The Ultimate Fighting? Wow. That sounds, if it's Ultimate, it's got to be the better than everything else. There's no way that something that's called Ultimate would ever be inferior to another kind of fighting or even another kind of entertainment. It says Ultimate in the name. It's got to be the best. And Conor McGregor, that guy sounds very, very hardcore, like a real tough dude. So I've got to start watching. There you go. Crash Bandicoot cheers. Keep an eye out tomorrow for the trailer of Godzilla vs. King Kong. Are you a fan of the movies? Are you excited to see them go head to head? I am a fan of Godzilla movies. From the old school. And my favorite Godzilla movie of all time is Godzilla Final Wars. However, I did watch the one from, what was it, 2014? I thought it was all right. I wasn't in love with it. I thought it was okay. I've not seen the Godzilla movie that came out after that. I don't even know the name of it. And I did not see Kong Skull Island. I didn't even know it existed. People were like, oh, Kong Skull Island was a good movie. I was like, what are you talking about? Kong Skull Island. It came out like a year or two ago. Like, what? And I looked it up. I was like, this movie exists? So there you go. So, that being said, I am not hyped for the new movie. Okay. Retro Jim cheered. Said, I've been visiting other streams related to casino and slots on Twitch because I find that to be a lot of fun. It may surprise you. A lot of big slot streamers recognize your emote and think you're a fun streamer. Interesting. So there's people who actually like play casino games on stream. Really? Is that a genre into itself, like casino gambling game? There's a lot to do there. Keep in mind, casino games, you got blackjack, you got poker, you got variations on that. I'm sure you have various different slots machines that could be played. You've probably got other like mahjong and stuff like that. That's probably a very, very varied streaming group, right? Interesting. Well, I've never done that before. Angelo Bestia cheers. It might be good publicity. They're getting a reputation for being unpredictable and not in a good way. I guess he's talking about the Microsoft situation. I feel like they pull random money-making stunts like this often, and then they have to retract it. If you remember during the PS4 launch at E3, Sony said their games wouldn't require always online. You could trade them in if you want. Microsoft is a bunch of clowns who don't really understand their audience. No, I told you. Phil Spencer grabbed the wrong memo. He grabbed the old Don Matrick memo off of his desk. For some reason, it was still there under a bunch of papers, and he just shuffled through, grabbed the wrong piece of paper. That's all that happened. All right, maybe not. So Muse89 tipped me $3. Said Hitman Hype. Yes, Muse, thank you for the tip. And Hitman Hype indeed. This second stage seems pretty interesting. Excited to kind of walk around and see what's available to us for assassinations and the like. So good stuff coming up today. Thank you for the tip. Crash Bandicoot cheered again. He said it's almost February now. It's still impossible to get a PS5 anywhere in the world the normal way. That's right, non-scalper. This has gotten ridiculous. I'm not paying $1,000 for one on eBay. You shouldn't. Again, much like supporting microtransactions in video games, if you support scalper activities, all you're going to do is make it so that it's more commonplace moving forward. We got to fuck these scalpers in the ass by not buying the consoles from scalpers, and then they'll stop doing it. Always Hot Tea just did 100-bit cheers. He said, would you ever revisit Cyberpunk in the future if they fully fixed everything? I got it for PC, and I've been doing my best to overlook the bugs. I don't think it's that bad. Fuck Cyberpunk. Fuck that piece of shit game, and fuck that company. I should say fuck the management of that company, but still, fuck them. The game's terrible. The premise of the game is bad. The execution of the game is bad. The game mechanics are bad. It's bad. There are a few high points of the game, which, by the way, when I do my year-end series, I will be sure to emphasize the good parts of the game, because there are some. And I do feel that the game development, the developers should get some praise for what they did well. But fuck Cyberpunk. That game is a piece of fucking flaming dog shit. Super Blind Man is here. He did a 200-bit cheer. He says, these bits are in support of you. Well, thank you very much, Super Blind Man. I appreciate that. You are the top cheerer of the day now. Oh, shit. There we go. Screwed it up. With a 200-bit cheer. Thank you, sir. I hope you're doing well. And, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Ripley Atomic has cheers. I'm not sure if you noticed on Hitman 3, the logo for the Spectre building in Dubai looks like a butt plug. Did you notice this?
Yes. How dumb they are.
Okay. Big D's did 100-bit cheers. Says, can you please explain the noobs why eating cup noodles with a spoon is superior? Because then you can slurp. And everyone loves to slurp. Super Blind Man cheered. Again, he says, to be fair, Diablo 3 improved greatly post-launch. It is losing steam once again since Diablo 4 is on the horizon now, but it did pick up big time. Even I was playing the console version for a time. All I know is I played Diablo 3 at launch on PC, and I hated it. I thought it was like way inferior to Diablo 1 and 2.
I want to watch some
it seemed like the whole deal with Diablo 1 and 2 was that they were super easy to play, super addictive, and it was just so much fun running around, killing enemies, getting rare loot drops. It had this formula that just worked, and it was so addictive. I always wanted to keep playing it to get that next piece of loot. Playing Diablo 3, it seemed to lose that. It just seemed to be more like they wanted to make it more narrative focused, they wanted to have, I guess, I don't even know how to explain it, but I just remember the game just not being anywhere near as fun as when I was playing Diablo 1 and 2. Like, they tried to advance it so much further from what the original formula was that it lost the essence of what it was, and I didn't like it because of that. Now, I have absolutely no idea what happened with future updates and the like, because I never played it again after that first playthrough, so... Angelo Bester Cheery said Biden said he's going to sign an executive order to funnel the entire defense budget to sponsor your stream. Well, there you go. Sponsor my stream or arrest me, because I think I hear another vehicle outside. I don't know. So Sparring King Cheery said call the police. The gathering is too large. There you go. I'm narking. Actually, it's funny because here in Washington State, when these mandates first were issued, no large gatherings, have to wear the mask in public, our police departments outright came out in a public statement and said, listen, we understand that these mandates are being done for the public good, but at the same time, we're already stretched thin just trying to uphold the law. We are not going to be responding to calls for us to do stuff in regards to this mandate. Like, they outright said if the governor wants this enforced, he'll have to basically, reappropriate funds to hire a new force to enforce the COVID mandates, because as law enforcement, we're busy enough just doing normal law enforcement stuff. We can't be showing up to a store because we heard that a bunch of people don't have masks. We can't show up to your house and say, oh, how many people are in your house because this is violating the gathering mandate. So essentially, these mandates that our governor made have been completely ineffective because no one is forced to abide by them, which is the reason why COVID numbers keep going up. If you don't enforce what you're saying is the right thing to do, no one's going to do it. Stealth and Shadows resubscribed for 6 months and said, 6 months real talk, crown update. Dude, that's right, gold crown. Gold crown hype for Stealth and Shadows. He says, let's bring some positive chill vibes to the stream today. Thank you, Stealth and Shadows, for the resub. Shao Kahn Artist is here. He tipped me $7. He says, rest in peace to a lot of games because of microtransactions. Microtransactions and GTA Online killed GTA 6. It didn't kill GTA 6. It killed GTA 5. Because, I hate to say it, sorry, but the next GTA Online update is not GTA 5. GTA 5 originally was actually scheduled to have story-based expansions just like GTA 4 did. Remember, GTA 4 had the Lost and Damned, and then it had the Ballad of Gay Tony. It was scheduled to have those. They were going to have big story things, and they scrapped them all. When the money started rolling in for GTA Online, they said, holy shit, we are fucking completely canceling everything else in order to just focus on this one game development of online, and that's all they ever did. They never added a single piece of new content to the story. They just let it be what it was, and then they just kept updating online and made so much money over the last decade doing that. So, it is what it is, and you're absolutely right, Shao Kahn Artist. I mean, how many games now are being killed because of microtransactions? Yeah, a lot. Jack Sealbath Cheers says, do you see yourself moving to a different city in your life? Atlanta seems like a nice city to live in. I know nothing about that, but probably not. My wife and I have said this, the following. We love living here. We want to stay here for as long as we possibly can. And if anything, what we'd like to do is over time renovate the house. And do, if we can afford it, which we can't right now, but make improvements to this house to make it our own. Most of the stuff in this house is still the stuff that was here when I moved here 7 years ago. Completely outdated shit in the house from the 1990s in a lot of cases. So we'd like to eventually upgrade some stuff in the house and make it more our own, but we love living here. We absolutely love it, and we don't... I told you guys this. I am happy. I'm the happiest right now that I've ever been in my life. My life right now is like, I have so much fun living with my wife and having a life together, sharing our life together. Our cat, Jasper, is an awesome pet, and I like the weather out here. Everything is good. I don't have complaints. What I like to do is make improvements upon it, but I don't want to change. I'm very happy being here and living my life the way it is. So no, I have no intentions to ever move. Crash Bandicoot cheered. He says, it's almost the 1-year anniversary of Kobe Bryant's death. Looking back in hindsight, do you regret what you said that day last year? In fairness, it is a learning curve, and I understand why people got disgruntled. Please don't get angry. Just came up as a memory. No, because I didn't say anything bad. I made factual observations. I said, in one day, here's the shitty things that happened. And I just listed them like a laundry list. I never ranked them. I just literally said, in one day, here's the shitty things that have happened. But people made it out to be like I was saying they were equivalent when I never were. So if you're one of those people, you're a fucking brain-dead, mouth-drooling piece of garbage who likes to create drama where it doesn't exist, and you can go fuck yourself. We went on that day on that stream to honor Kobe Bryant's memory by talking about him and his great achievements as a basketball player and as a human, and how sad it was that he was lost as well as his daughter. It was horrible, absolutely fucking horrible. And it is a loss that in a year a lot of us have still not gotten over. All right, so if you're one of those people who literally just tries to make shit up to cause drama, you can go fuck yourself. Seriously, sit and spin, you piece of human garbage. All right, Ty Holmes 12 has subscribed for 30 months. Thank you very much, Ty Holmes 12, for the 30 months of support. I appreciate that. Crash Bandicoot Richard again, he said, in your area, are your restaurants and bars still open? Everything is shut here in Ireland. They're open for delivery only, or some places have been allowed to have outdoor seating, which is not really good in the winter when it's fucking cold and rainy here. So what they have is they have tents out. I'm serious about this. They have tents out with air filtration, claiming that this is safe for COVID. It's
Feel
not.
your levels
When you're sitting in a
rising.
tent, you're enclosed with other people, and you're actually circulating air that could have COVID in it. It's less safe to eat that way. It's actually more risky than sitting inside the fucking restaurant and eating. But that's how dumb the edicts are here in our state. Our governor's a fucking idiot, and he thinks that outdoor seating like that is somehow acceptable. It's not. He's a moron. So these restaurants are open for delivery only or sitting in a tent and you get COVID. So there you go. Crash Bandicooper, excuse me.
Wow, what a moron.
I skipped a cheer.
You shouldn't have just stood still.
It was Savage
Pay
2 Day. He did
attention,
a
dumbass.
whopping 1100-bit cheer. Thank you very much, Savage 2 Day. Let me get that up on the leaderboard here. You're the biggest cheerer of the day now. 1.1K. Thank you very much for that, Savage 2 Day. And he says, hope you're doing well. Is there a classic PS1 game you'd like to see get a remaster or a reboot? A classic PS1 game that never got rebooted or remastered. We were just talking about this the other day. It would be interesting to see them try to remake the original Tomb Raider games. Only because at the time, both the gameplay and graphics, I mean, you try to play those games today, they're unplayable. Like, seriously. They were so wonky. It would be interesting to see them try to remake those games with modernized graphics and modernized gameplay mechanics, because they would be so different, I feel. Something like that, I guess. I don't know if I could think of anything else. Of course, people are all going to scream Metal Gear Solid 1. They want to see a modern remake of Metal Gear Solid 1 because the last one we got was on GameCube, and that was a long-ass time ago, right? All right, here's what I would really like, and this is the truth. Silent Hill. We need to have the Silent Hill games come back in a big way and be remade for modern audiences, super-duper scary, modern graphics, crazy shit. That would be amazing to remake the Silent Hill games. Or a new Silent Hill game that's modernized. That I would really like. There you go. But fuck, that's right, but fuck Konami, so fuck them. It ain't gonna happen. Crash Bandicoot Cheerdy says, is the year a write-off at this point? If you had to guess roughly, when will we be back to some kind of normality, if any? I don't know. Everything is uncertain. The world is an uncertain place now. If anything now, we've almost had an entire year of COVID, right? It was really February when we started getting the big news about COVID, and then March when all the lockdowns started last year. So now that we've almost had a year of a different kind of world,
Do you want to play the
look back
fucking
at how it
game?
was before, we realized, damn, we really took that shit for granted. I mean, you didn't realize the unprecedented amount of freedom you had of a world where people weren't constantly sick, where people didn't have to mask up, where everything was closed, you know? It was a very different situation. And you take it for granted because you didn't realize what you had, right? Alfred Aponte tipped me another $2.33. Wants me to check to see if he's verified now, and he says keep up the positive vibes. Let's take a look. Let's audit this tip. How about that, guys? Let's do a tip audit live here on the stream. Something very unique that I never do. Let's do it. All right, here we go. Live tip audit. Let me look here. Let's take a look. And, well, it still shows as unverified. Now, that could be for a couple reasons. It could be because you just submitted your info and it hasn't passed the screening process yet. Or it could be that the info wasn't complete. I have no idea, Alfred, but no, sadly, it still shows as unverified. I don't know why.
A whale. Oh,
Okay.
that's cool.
But anyway, I know it's really you. I know it's legit, so I will count that. Thank you very much, Alfred. Jack Seabath, cheers. Is the noise outside you being swatted, or did Jasper invite other cats for a sleepover? I don't hear any noise. I don't hear any noise at all. I don't know what you're talking about. Retro Jim, cheers. Did you ever play Mystical Ninja starring Gomon on N64? Actually, the original was on the Super Nintendo. And I rented that one and played it. It was very difficult, and I never beat it. I did not play the N64 version, no. Cashmere Goat, cheers. And when's the next update to your Teespring store? Good question. I have no idea. No one's really talked about my Teespring merch, and no one's asked for anything new on Teespring in a very long time. The last update we had was about the middle of last year when we were in the middle of the vest streak, and I added the vest merch. But outside of that, you know, people, by the way, people do still buy from my Teespring, and I'm grateful for those who do. Thank you to those who do. The designs there are quite good. I like a lot of them. But I don't really talk about it that much because I'm not a shill. I'm not going to sit here and advertise product constantly. You guys know it exists from the pre-stream slides, right? So if you want something from my Teespring, by all means, give it a shot. I love the Teespring quality stuff. I think that it's a great business, and I hope you guys enjoy the stuff you get from it, but I don't talk about it frequently because there's really no reason to. Okay? All right. Let's see here. Kashmir Go has gifted a subscription to Play Divinity Original Sin 2, and then another one to Yakamura Sonata. Congratulations to the two of you, and thank you, Kashmir Go, for the support. Nose Vacuum Cheers says, do you think you could sell your playthroughs on DVDs, Blu-rays? No. Jack Seabat Cheers says, I think, like the Aladdin and Lion King Disney remakes, they should remake Toy Story 2, which was an N64 PS1 game. It's one of the best platformers of that time. Cool. Let's see here. Golden Colts Cheers says, a fun fact about liquor in Norway since you're playing Assassin's Creed. In Norway, alcoholic beverages that contain more than 22% alcohol, like whiskey, vodka, etc., are called brennivin, which is directly translated to burning wine. Another not-so-fun fact is you can only buy it in government shops that's called vinometerplet, which translates to the wine monopoly. Everything stronger than 4.7% is only allowed to be sold in the wine monopoly, even beer. Thank you for that little factoid. All right. Thank you to the following people. Thank you to the following people who have cheered this week. I appreciate all of your support here on Twitch. Thank you to the top cheers of the week. In 10th place, we've got Tendies and Jews. In 9th place, we've got Ninstar Room. In 8th place, Sir Spartan King. 7th place, TBSCD. 6th place, Shirtless Mofo. 5th place, Within Comic. 4th place, Rob on Wheels. 3rd place, Savage Today. 2nd place, Conduit 3. And in 1st place, it's Lycifer Soul. Thank you guys so much. Also, thank you to those of you who have gifted subscriptions this week. We've got people who gifted a single sub, including Outright Unit Internet 7. We've got people who gifted 2 subs this week, including Diocletian 60, Nathan Tools, Jack Elise, and Angelo Bestia. Cashmere Go has gifted 4 subscriptions this week. Thank you.
Thanks, Derek.
TV SCD has gifted 5 subscriptions this week. Thank you. And the Great Pretender gifted 10 subscriptions this week. So thank you all for.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera,
Spartan
I would
King
do
cheered.
it.
It says Derek is wondering if I know about the passing of Larry King. He had a really great life because he was a journalist and a radio interviewer in the 1950s and 60s and started hosting the Larry King show back in 1978. Yes, I'm aware of that. We talked about it the first thing on this pre-stream today. Thank you, Derek. Crash Bandicoot Cooper cheers. Is Dino Crisis or a new Twisted Metal? It would be long overdue. All right, there you go, everyone. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a break. I have to use the bathroom. So let's take a break. I shall return shortly with Hitman 3. But in the meantime, grab a drink, grab a snack, use the restroom yourself, whatever you're gonna do. I'll be back in a few with Hitman continuing on. Thank you and see you. It's Dark Dave's fault.
Fukutokucho. Fukutokucho.
Very exciting. A few shout-outs. The Ziggy Piggy is here. Crash Bandicoot cheered and said, on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad was the fart? He's referencing the fart that we talked about earlier. I admitted that I had farted on pre-stream, however, it was not audible. People thought they'd heard a fart. I said, no, actually, I'd farted much earlier, and it, you know, it had stunk. So the question is, how bad did the fart stink? 1 to 10 ranking? I would say maybe like a 7. A 7. There you go. Rob on Wheels did a 2,100-bit cheer to become the top cheerer of the day. He says, hope you're okay. I remember in Absolution when a guy pissed on a sabotage cable, my favorite kill of yours. Oh yeah. That's right. I remember that. It was a frayed cable. And he walks outside to take a piss, and he electrocutes himself pissing. I remember that. That was a long time ago, but I still remember it. Thank you for that cheer, Rob. You're the top cheerer of the day. And then Angelo Bestia tipped me $20 during the break. Said, I did not hear her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hear her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. All right. So I have no idea what that's a reference to, but thank you, Angelo Bestia, for the top tip of the day. Let's get that up on the leaderboard.
Cool.
A $20 tip, thank you, and that jumps us to $35.
I need that money.
So
I really
today.
do. I need that money to pay my bills.
Thank you guys for that. Remember, at $50, Gunner Glasses time reward. At $100, you guys get to pick a vest. Now, vests. Let's talk about this. All right. Last 3 vests we did were, let's think about this. Red, then platinum, then camo. Right? I think that's correct. Yes, definitely was platinum over red because the platinum's on top. I wore that recently. So that means today, vests eligible for the $100 tips reward would be the beige, the blue, the red, and the gray. We're going to exclude the platinum and the camo because I just wore those two. Okay. Thank you guys in advance for anyone who considers contributing to my streams. All right. You guys ready? I'm actually wearing headphones for the playthrough because number 1, it's a new game. And number 2, when you're sneaking around, you want to hear stuff around you, right? So I am wearing headphones for this playthrough. Okay. Pretty much nothing else. Every other game I'm playing, I'm not wearing the headphones, so I figure this is the one game where it's acceptable to wear the headphones. It should be all right. All right, here we go. Derek says, how long are the Hitman games usually? Honestly, they're short. This game, like the other two, they only have 6 locations. So today likely we'll get through the 2nd location, probably start the 3rd. I doubt we'll finish the 3rd. But if each stream I'm basically doing like one whole stage, I'll be done with this within like a week to week and a half, you know. It's not going to be a super long playthrough. Do you remember Nathan Jones if you mean the actor / pro wrestler? Yes.
Thanks, Derek. I
He lasted
appreciate
like
that.
5 minutes in WWE. Oh boy, is the server going to work today? Oh boy. Please tell me this works. Please tell me this works. Seriously, man. That's correct. Anonymous says the games have a lot of replayability if you're interested in replaying the game, but a lot of people are not interested. You're right.
Do you want to play the fucking
Some people
game?
just don't care. Some people just want to jump right into a game, play it once, and they're done. While others actually want to replay and see all the different assassination opportunities and things that pop up. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so Death in the Family. That's the one we're on right now. Death in the Family. Yep. How do I resume? How do I resume? I have no idea. Do I boot it first and then load the save file after I've booted it? Because I don't see an option to load, right? You guys see
What
that?
do I do?
I don't see an option to load a save file anywhere. So maybe you have to boot the stage first?
What do I do?
That's weird, though. Madara's Gut says, go back to load. Where do you see that? There's no load option anywhere.
What do I do?
There's no load option in any of these menus. Game modes, contracts, or Sniper Assassin. No. There's nothing here. It's on the featured page. Load game. What the hell? Why is it so hard to find? Why? Seriously. Why is that so hard to find?
What do
Auto
I
save
do?
slots. Oh, here we go. There's where I left. This is the last one I left off, 1602. Okay. That is, like, ridiculously hard to find. It's very confusing menus. I agree. Okay. Alright, here we are. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Hitman 3. It's actually been a few days since I played this. And since then, hopefully, the servers are working. I say hopefully because you guys
YouTube
remember how
mode
bad
on.
it was last time that we played, right? I hope the servers are up to snuff this time. So what we were going to do is we were going to break into this office to see what's inside because it's not clear what's in there. I now have the crowbar. Doesn't really matter. If I use the crowbar, there's no one around. So, we've got... What is this? Mr. Fernsby's list? What is that? An intel item. View intel. A list written by Mr. Fernsby the butler. It details various preparations for tomorrow's pretend funeral and a photo shoot scheduled for today by the fountain in the garden. Ah. A photo shoot by the fountain in the garden. So it seems... Oh, here's a golf club. Oh, what's this? Anything? No. So it seems that if we... Now that we know there's a photo shoot, right, now we might be able to do something with that. Maybe impersonate the photographer? A lethal poison pill jar? You know what? I'll grab that. And put it away, but maybe we'll use some poison or something for the assassination. I'm not sure. Oh, what's in the fireplace? Zachary's half-burnt diary?
That appears to be a half-burned diary belonging to Zachary Carlyle.
Oh.
It says he and Madame Carlyle murdered their older brother 46 years ago.
Whoa.
And that Mr. Fernsby helped them cover it up.
Oh.
He was planning to confess it all. Interesting.
Whoa. Well, that's an interesting piece of intel. Yeah. He helped him cover it up to make it look like an accident. Zachary was still plagued by guilt. With Alexa, he presumed dead, he planned to publicly confess to his crimes. Oh, shit. Huh. Well, that's a twist. I wonder how that's going to factor into stuff. Soli99 has resubscribed for 9 months. Says, what is the most Kino game, in your opinion? Is it Guilty Gear? If not, why? I don't even know what that means. What does Kino game mean? I don't know. I'm being asked to put my webcam on the right. Would that affect anything? I mean, I could. If you guys really want it over here, I could do that. I don't know what that would or wouldn't block. I guess you guys are annoyed that it's blocking the intel. See here. I guess we'll see here. Yes, I agree. The new emote in the chat is very awesome. Thank you to Polish Frog for making it for us. Alright. Well, I guess we'll have the webcam there. Now, I could turn off the power if I want to, but I don't know what that would do yet. I don't know, like, what would the purpose of turning the fuse box off be? I'm not sure. So we got a few pieces of intel.
What do I do?
Number one, there's going to be a photo shoot in the backyard, and I'm wondering if we can do anything in regards to that. Number two, there's going to be a confession, but I didn't press a button. He picked it up by himself. Number two, there's going to be, well, there was going to be a confession by the butler, because they thought that Alexa was dead, but she's not dead. So, interesting. Here's some places you can enter. You can hide people. Just curious if there's anything else to check out before we talk to the butler and head upstairs. We already checked out all these rooms, right? Yeah, we've been in all these rooms. I'm just making sure there's, like, nothing else I missed. A bell. What is this? Ring the dinner bell. So you could bring everyone to dinner. And maybe poison the food. Okay.
Hey, how you doing?
Poison
I
some
missed,
cakes.
and now I'm fucked.
There's so many ways to do this stuff in these games, seriously. 4 cameras, are there only 3 stages? No, this is 6 stages. Madara's God says, I found out that this stage is different. Every time you play it, the killer is different from yours? What? I don't know what you mean by that. But maybe what you're saying is the murder mystery that we can look into as the detective changes? That's interesting. By the way, so he said backyard photo shoot. Here's the backyard. Oh my god. That is one hell of a backyard. They've got a giant maze. Look at this. Oh my god. Let's go take a look. Dude, there's so much in this stage. Every stage is going to be like this too, isn't it? The garden.
Look at them! Look at them!
Oh, here we go.
Come on! You gotta be kidding.
I have one. I grabbed one. Fuse cell. I have one.
No power, no portrait.
Oh, Madam Carlyle will be furious. She expects the family photo to be done any moment now.
So, Madam Carlyle wants a picture taken. If you were to assist with the missing fuse, I'm sure the portrait would be one for the ages.
Ah, so we could rig it that somehow she could die during the portrait. I'll have to take a look around here and see how to do that. I don't know if that's what I want to do. Maybe I'll do something a little bit more creative. Okay. Gunnar Hansen took me $2. Said, "Why is it every murder mystery the butler is always to blame?" It's certainly a cliche. The butler did it. In fact, I used to have a game back when they used to have VHS tapes. Everyone remember those? They had VHS games, and one of the ones that I had was Clue. And what it was you would watch certain scenes from actors who played out an actual scenes from like a murder mystery Clue show. And you would watch those scenes to look for clues and write down clues and try to figure out who murdered who. Well, the butler in the Clue show that was in the game was named Did It. So his name was The Butler Did It. A cheesy pun.
I need this shoot to happen, okay? And I need it to be perfect. Can't we just take a fuse from another fuse box?
I guess we could do that.
Good. I'll finish setting up, and then we'll grab the fuse just before you call down the family.
Good. Yeah, that's a good plan.
So you can disguise yourself as the photographer and kill her this way. And what I'm seeing here, I see a pipe. See that?
Good day to you, sir.
I don't know if I necessarily want to do this one, so I'm probably not going to follow up on it. But I see a pipe. Maybe what could happen is you can get her electrocuted. Because there's electric wires running here. See that? Yeah, there it is. Yup, see that? Expose the wire, and then what you would do is make the water leak.
Now this shocks me.
Yup. And the water would hit that and electrocute her during the photo shoot. Okay. I don't think I want to do that one, though. What else do we got back here? This is the greenhouse that guy had mentioned.
Hello, sir.
Hello. What do we got over here? What the? We've got...
It feels like I can't breathe in there.
Blend in as the gardener.
Off the charts.
Make sure the edges are sharp. No weeds on the gravel. I could go on and on.
Duh. Create an oil leak with if I have a wrench. You can kill her with that. Dude, there's so many ways. You can kill her with a fucking lawnmower. Kill her with the lawnmower. Do I love mazes? Ask Derek. I used to do mazes as a kid, you know. I've never actually been to a real life like corn maze or hedge maze or anything. I would have to use an illegal action to open this door. Is anyone looking? I don't think anyone's looking. Let me save just to be sure. Hey, look, I can actually save today. The servers work, right? I'm pretty sure I can save whenever I want today because the servers are working. That's cool. Ford Camaro, I don't think I'm ever going to afford a house like this. Sorry. I was not discovered? Wow, that was close. So what do we have here?
Broken lab equipment. It looks like it was recently used, though.
Huh. A distillery. Missing the wrench. If I have a wrench, I can fix the distillery. I don't have money to do it. 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 Maybe I could distill poison in here?
For a second, Zachary committed suicide. We'd only just run through his plan for the spring seedlings yesterday.
Yes, sure. But he was upset.
Business related, I still have it.
I'd say worried about how things would be handled with Gregory and Emma taking over. I said they let him stay here, but Ethel was sure Emma would throw him out the first chance she got. Now we'll never know.
Oh my, you're taking this hard, aren't you?
Dead air. Huh. So they definitely suspect that the brother was murdered. A radio to distract people. Okay. So there's something you can do here with that distillery. I'm not exactly sure what. A garden fork. I'm not sure what I would do with that, but I guess I'll pick it up in case I use it later. What do we got out here? There's like a bog or something behind the house. What is this? What the hell is that? Driftwood log? What the fuck do I do with that? I don't know. You can't put it in your inventory, though, so I'll just drop it. You just lure someone out here and bonk them on the fucking head or something. Well, if I had the wrench, I could have messed with that distillery to see what it does, but I don't have the wrench. Unless I can go find it and come back. So I think what I'm going to do, I think I want to go talk to the butler, because I think that's going to initiate the investigation to try to figure out what happened to the brother, how he died, and then we can do some of that, and then maybe use that to our advantage? I'm not sure, but it seems interesting that you have not only an assassination, but also like a murder mystery caper in this stage, right? What is that over there? There's a couple items around here. It's Tevin's fault. Is that the wrench? Oh, nice. Alright, I have the wrench now. If I want to go mess with the distillery, I can. Oh, you heard that? Manually plugged in fuses. You know, my old house in Connecticut that I used to live in with my parents had manually plugged in fuses, but my home now does not. It's just the auto resetting ones.
They'll let half of us go. So don't work too hard, Catherine.
It's no time to joke. It's not like Madame Carlyle to do something like this.
It's none of anyone's business.
Time to call for desperate measures.
Huh. Okay, we got the wrench. We can screw with electronics now. Wait, what's that over there? Just want to check quickly. There's something sticking out here. An axe. Oh, a hatchet. Okay. And then what's this? More driftwood? Probably. Yeah, it looks like more driftwood. Okay. So if I want to look like security, I can come out here and take out one of these security guys. If I want to look like a gardener, there's several gardeners I could take out outside as well. Okay. Alright, let us go inside, talk to the butler, do our investigation. We have a save right at the greenhouse, so if I need to come back here and do the greenhouse, you know, anything with the greenhouse, we could do that. But for now, a baseball. What the hell do I need that for? For now, I want to see how the murder investigation is going to pan out. What's that over there? I think I saw an item.
What do I do?
I forgot how to run. I totally forgot how to run. Oh, L1. Okay. What's that? Another... Wow, there's gardening forks everywhere. Today's been incredibly slow. Sprinkler? There's a sprinkler system right here. I don't know what you would do with that. Alright, let's head back inside and go talk to the butler.
You look tanned. Mother spent the last week at her Cyprus estate. Am I right?
I'm not at liberty to say, ma'am.
Oh, come on. I need to know what's going on.
Sounds like she has a bodyguard.
This affects me too, you know.
That must be her bodyguard. And so that's the daughter, and the daughter's trying to figure out where the mother's been. Okay. Alright, where's the butler? In the front hallway, right? There he is.
What do I do?
Come here to play funeral and then show up like nothing.
What do I do?
Don't get your knickers all twisted.
I'm telling you, she's not fit to be in charge anymore.
Yeah, it's pretty messed up. Imagine your whole family being told you gotta show up, someone died, and you show up and they're alive. Like, what the fuck? Ford Camaro says this reminds me of Knives Out. Yeah, it kind of does. That was a good movie, too. I really like that movie. Where'd the butler go? Wait a minute. Here he is. What the hell?
Mr. Whitmer, are you ready to inspect the crime scene now?
All right. Remember, he was guilty and he was going to confess to a murder like 40 years ago.
I am.
Very well, if you'll follow me, sir.
Okay. Let's see what's going on.
I feel obliged to point out that current affairs surrounding Madame Carlyle are of a delicate nature. You may be familiar with the recent announcement of her death. You will probably learn that a staged funeral is scheduled to take place tomorrow. Madame's children were not informed until this morning that their mother was in fact not dead at all.
That's so weird.
Please bear with them if they seem affected by the rather unusual situation. I trust I do not need to remind you that there will be consequences if word gets out that Madame Carlyle is still alive.
I'll consider her dead when I leave.
Before you inspect the crime scene, I will tell you this. The case concerns the death of Mr. Zachary, Madame Carlyle's younger brother. He was found dead in his bed this morning. The door was locked from the inside, and a suicide letter was found in his room.
Okay.
However, Madame Carlyle suspects foul play and will not accept that he took his own life. I've prepared some information for you, so please do come and see me when you've finished your investigation of the crime scene. This is Mr. Zachary's room, to my right.
Alright, interesting. Let's see what the hell happened here.
A locked room murder mystery, 47. I trust you'll get to the bottom of this.
The bedroom of Zachary Carlyle, Alexa Carlyle's younger brother and fellow resident of Thornbridge Manor. The room is located on the middle floor of the mansion, opposite of the graveyard. They have a graveyard? Wait a minute. They have a graveyard on their property? That's pretty fucking creepy. So what do we got that we can find in the room? First of all, there's a book just sitting here. Look at this. Pull the book. Oh, come on now. You're kidding me.
It's a secret passage. This could explain how the door was locked from the inside.
Oh my god. It's Clue. Peep! I'm peeping! What the hell? It's 100% Clue. What do we got here? Mansion floor plan.
A photocopy of the floor plans. Somebody's been researching the secret ins and outs of Thornbridge Manor.
Ah, there's all these clues we have to find. I found 2. And this is interesting. Look at this. It's a two-way mirror, meaning it's a mirror to one side, and the other side you can see right through and spy. We're gonna see where this goes. Alright, you know what we should do before we go down this hallway? Let's investigate the other clues in the room first, and then we'll go see where this leads. But let's check out the room for clues first. There may be some around here. Yeah, it looks like a mirror, but it's not. A laptop. Okay. What do we got here? This is fun.
Zachary was shopping for new Wellingtons last night. Not exactly what you would expect from someone suicidal.
It's funny. Yeah, I'm gonna go shopping. What? Yeah, Wellington boots. What's this? Zachary's suicide note. Okay, let's read it.
Zachary's suicide note. Also, a sample of handwriting. It could be relevant to compare to other samples to establish its authenticity.
Okay. Curiously, the handwriting does not match Zachary's diary. Because we found the diary, we now know it really wasn't him who wrote the note. Which is stupid because obviously any investigator, any criminal investigator would have looked for that. And of course they're going to eventually find some other handwriting of his. So that's kind of weird. Snow Carl Charity says, hey Phil, just got in. Will you finish this mission before break? Will it be a full stream mission? Game looks good though. I don't know. This seems like a really in-depth mission because you've got a murder mystery on top of an assassination. This is really neat. This is actually really neat. So I'm going to go full in here and try to find all the clues. How many clues have I actually found? Here we go. Intel. 4 of 6. So there's 2 more. Oh, what's this? A knife? Well, you could pick up a kitchen knife, but no, I don't want to do that. Where's the
Why
body?
don't you use
oh!
your camera to scan the dead body, 47?
This is so weird. His bed is in the middle of the room. Okay, equip the camera. Ugh. Looks like Mr. Burns.
Indicate a rare, short-lived plant poison killed him. Spread shows time of death at around 10 o'clock last night.
You do know your poisons, 47. I believe you've done a thorough search of the crime scene, 47. Maybe it's time to see the butler. I'm curious about the information he's prepared for you.
Okay. Now, hold on. We've only found 5 of 6. There's another clue. Now, the clue might be in the secret room, of course. A planter? Probably make the planter fall on someone. Put the camera away. It's annoying to say use camera. Nothing out here? Any clues out on the balcony? Any newspaper? What's that? Oh, whoa, what is this? Break the lock? What is this? A ladder you can use to go up and down. So even though there's a secret room, someone very well could have also used this ladder and then locked it again. So maybe the whole secret room is just a ruse. I'm not going to break that. But there's a ladder up and down as well. Someone could have come in from the outside. Alright, let's go see where the secret room goes. Habib Gaming says, which Hitman game do I like? You mean like most? Out of all of them, I mean, Absolution I really enjoyed. I don't know why people hate on that game. I think Absolution's outstanding, although this one's pretty good right now. I love a mystery, a murder mystery. I'm all for... Oh, shit. A mysterious switch? Missing an item. What? Where am I right now? I'm in the hallway.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
So you can't activate that unless you have a special item, and then it opens the wall. Okay. So that's probably the 6th clue. And maybe it'll be a situation where you have to find who has it, who has that switch or that item that'll open the wall, and that'll prove who the murderer is. Yeah. Alright, so they want me to go talk to Fernsby now, right? Ask Mr. Fernsby for more information. Okay. Snowcurl says, who do you guess killed him? I have no idea at this point. Considering that his sister asked me to investigate, you would think it's not her. But then again, you never know. You never know with this stuff. So, where is Fernsby? By the way, I'm being given an opportunity to kind of wander around. I haven't wandered around these other rooms. Right? Maybe we should look in these other rooms and see if there's anything of note. This leads to a big-ass upstairs hallway. Look at this. A newspaper? What am I going to do with that? Oh, really? Okay, people are saying I did miss something in the room. Oh, shit. Okay. Apparently I missed something in the room. I gotta go check.
Hello, sir.
Hello. Let me through, asshole. What the hell did I miss? Looks like liquor. Could you have been poisoned by liquor? Maybe that's where they put the plant poison in. I mean, there's the knife. I don't see anything else. Did I actually miss something? I'm not seeing anything.
What do I do?
I don't think I missed anything. Yeah, guys, I don't think I missed anything. I don't see... I mean, it's not... At least, if there's something here, it's not highlighted. Because I'm pretty sure I got everything in the room. Oh, really? Someone says you have to use the camera? Oh, shit. Okay, hold on.
Miserable. Just miserable.
No. Maybe the liquor? Oh! Zachary's bedroom. Okay, so the whiskey. A whiskey glass and bottle found on Zachary Carlisle's bedside table. So I'm going to guess he got poisoned by the whiskey. He probably drinks before he goes to sleep. A nightcap is what they call that, a classic nightcap. And it was probably poisoned. Shout out to Spawn Killer who tipped me $1 and used the camera by the bed. He literally just said that. And Ashton G Forever just hit me $3 and said, hi ESP, you're a very good streamer. Thank you very much, Ashton G. And Spawn Killer actually tipped another $1, said check by the bed. All right. Well, thank you guys. I found it. We have all the clues now. All right, Big Old Bean, thank you. He says, I hope you have an awesome stream. I'll pop in and out. Okay. I think now we've gotten everything. Now we got to talk to Fernsby. House cleaning. 205. Wonder what that means. But like I said, what I want to do is I want to check out the rest of the top floor before we talk to Fernsby. If there's anything else interesting or pertinent around. There's chandeliers you can make fall. Another phonograph you can use to distract somebody. Nothing over here? Another bust. Wait, what is this? Dump a missing propane flask. So I could put a propane flask into there? What would that do? Would that cause that to explode or something? Nair Sucks asked, do I barbecue or grill at all? And sadly, I don't have a grill. I don't have a grill to barbecue on, so the answer is no. Maybe one day I'll get a grill. The bathroom. Another, oh, a barber's razor. That's a pretty low-to-the-ground toilet. And it looks like someone threw up in it or something. It's disgusting. You could climb through the window? I don't think I want to do that. Rob on Wheels did a 500-bit cheer. He says, would you be interested in playing any more Sherlock games? If there's murder investigation games, dude, I'm all around that. I like that stuff. I do. I really like that stuff. Oh, this door is locked, huh?
I should probably let you get back to it. Right, yeah, sorry.
I think they were flirting or something. When you walked up, they got startled. That door is locked, and I want to know what's behind it.
Stupid. Stop acting like you're 15.
A broom just a broom appeared out of nowhere. I want to know what's in that locked door. I'm curious.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
But yeah, I've never played a Sherlock game. I've never really played a murder investigation game at all. But that would be fun to me, I think. Timble Slice here, he said, according to the fortune cookie I just had, my great success is inevitable. Oh, well, good. Hopefully good things are coming to you, Timbo. Damn, I wish you would move the fuck out of here.
The lag was so bad there at the end. What happened? Why'd the lag get so
fucking
serious?
move so I can go in here? She ain't gonna move, is she? Emma and Gregory's room? See, that's okay. There may be some critical information in there we need. Derek, yes, as a kid, I did play a lot of Clue. It was one of my favorite board games with my parents and my family. We would play Clue. Clue, Monopoly, and the Game of Life were my 3 favorites. If she leaves, I'm gonna go in that room. Who is this guy? Pick up a brick. I wonder, you think I could shimmy over to the room? I think I can. Look at that. You see the ledge? I think you can shimmy over to the room and go in the window, but this guy's going to see it if I do. Unless he leaves. Oh, is he going to leave? Oh, shit. Okay. Well, that's convenient, because I'm going to try to shimmy over and see what's in there. Maybe we'll actually get information on who killed the brother. All right, let's do it. It's time for the classic Hitman shimmy. Let's do this. Jump to the ledge. No one sees this, by the way. No one's paying any attention. It's fine. No one's looking up, so it's good. No one look up. Alright, here it is. We made it. Can I go in this window? No, but there's a balcony over here. Aha. Okay. Nice. We made it into the locked room. What will we find in here? We've got a letter opener. Aha, what's this? Letter from Emma's mother.
A letter from Emma's mother stating that Emma is the illegitimate child of Madame Carlisle's late older brother, Montgomery.
What?
And listen to this. She claims to have witnessed Alexa and Zachary murder him. There's no family without secrets, 47. But this family seemed to outdo most.
What in the holy hell? So Emma's mother details that Emma's father was the late Montgomery Carlisle, the guy who just died, Alexa and Zachary's older brother, and that the two younger siblings murdered him. Apparently, the two murderers were unaware that Emma's mother was expecting his child. Wait, what? I'm so confused now. I'm getting all these people confused. No, Zachary is the one who just got murdered. Zachary is the one who just got murdered. Right. Montgomery is the one who was murdered years ago. This was who was going to be fessed up. It was going to be fessing up to the murder. This is who the butler was going to fess up to, that they had murdered him. Right. Damn, this is confusing. So Alexa is the woman who's still alive, staged her own death, and isn't dead. Zachary is her brother who just died, was just murdered. All right? This is a letter from Emma's mother saying that Montgomery was your illegitimate father, or you're the illegitimate child of Montgomery, and he was murdered by Alexa and Zachary. This is motive for Emma to murder Zachary. That's what this is. This is motive. Okay. Yikes, this is convoluted, but okay, I think I'm getting my fingers around maybe what happened here. Let's see here. Snowcrawl Cheer asking what happened to Elon Musk. I don't even remember. Probably Cheers, you're the Alpha Brunel. Thank you. Roosh just did a 300-bit cheer and said, ever play Stratego? I have never played Stratego. Absolutely not. I don't even know what it's like. So we have motive that Emma killed Zachary. That was a critical piece of intel right there. What is that? The greenhouse keychain? Why did Emma have the greenhouse keychain? A keychain for the greenhouse found in the bedroom which Emma and Gregory Carlisle are staying. The key itself has been removed. I think we know what happened. They went to the greenhouse, created the poison from the distillery, poisoned the whiskey, and that's how he died. They probably also forged the suicide note. Emma and Gregory. Very interesting. All right. So now there's two critical pieces of evidence. Number one, who has the device that will open the secret door? Number two, who has the greenhouse key? There we go. We could still do the missing propane flask stuff. All right, we can go out now. Well then. That was very... They're doing this again.
Yeah, same.
Two idiots. All right, let's continue looking around. Anything else up here? Another chandelier. Not seeing anything else. A big old globe. It's a very well-designed stage, for sure. Like, it's a very elaborate mansion. There's so much shit out here. What is that? Oh, I think it's just showing you that you can vault. Oh, yeah, you can vault.
What do I do?
Okay, I don't care about that. Unless there's another... Oh, wait a minute. Do you see that? There's another room over there? What's that room with the window open? What is this room over here? Is this also locked? Yup, this is also locked. So maybe we could shimmy into that room too? Shit! I hate when I screw it up. Here we go. All right, Rebecca's room. What do we got going on in here? Let's find out. First of all, investigate Rebecca's laptop. View intel. Rebecca Carlisle's laptop found in the bedroom in which she's staying. Logs on the laptop reveal Rebecca was in a conference call for several hours around 10 p.m. last night. So it sounds like an alibi, that she wasn't involved in the death of Zachary. What is this? Wait a minute. What the heck? Another secret room? Now, wait a minute. Does every freaking bedroom in this house have a secret room attached to it?
HTC depot number 5085.
Wait a minute!
I needed
Hold
immediately.
up everything!
Yes, I'll hold. Yes, I'm still here. It doesn't exist. What do you mean it doesn't exist? Right. I'll double check and get back to you.
Huh? That could be important. What does that mean? I'm not sure. So this leads to what appears to be a security room. Is there anything else in the bedroom before I leave here? A mirror. I'm assuming that's a real mirror because that's actually against the wall. I don't see anything else in the room, so I'm assuming Rebecca has an alibi. She was not involved. Oh, clock is gone. Creepy. Lake Slava Doom Cheer, he said, how you been? I'm busy working stuff. Glad you're liking Hitman. I just bought it yesterday and I love it so far. Hope you enjoy. Thank you. Yes, I'm having a lot of fun with this. So this would give you vantage points all throughout the hallway. You would know where everyone's going. Yeah, you would even be able to see into the security room. Huh. Interesting. I think we're good because it doesn't really list any other missing items in that room. I think we got them. Gunnar Hansen, thank you for the $1 tip. I appreciate that as well. Let's continue investigating. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Oh, fuck. And my bills. I'm not supposed to be in there. Okay, that's no good. Unless I'm dressed as a security guy, I can't go into the security office. Although possibly there'd be something interesting we need to know in there. So, alright. At least now I know I can't go in there. Alright. So I think we're done here. Okay. What is this? Feather duster. Whoa, this is a way more elaborate bathroom than that other one. Very fancy. Oh, the walls are lined with mahogany. Oh my god. Oh, lives of the rich. Alright. We can go upstairs.
Sorry, sir. You don't appear on my list, so you need to go.
So they will not allow the detective to go to the 3rd floor. I'd have to find a different outfit in order to do this. Alright, but we should probably continue with the detective plotline first. So, there's 2 key items we're looking for. We're looking for the device that activates the secret room wall. And we're also looking for the key to the greenhouse. If we can find those 2 items, that will prove who killed Zachary. Right? And sadly, we don't know. Is this where I just came from? Now I'm confused. Sadly, we don't know what the device would be to open the secret room. Maybe we should... Alright, hold on. This is the room right here, right? I've already unlocked it. I might as well go in again. I'm just trying to see, did I miss anything in here? There's a letter opener. And there's a cane. And that's about it. The thing that stands out to me is the cane. Like, it seems innocuous, but at the same time, what happens if I pick it up? Do you like dogs? What? The bulldog cane. An old cane with a knob shaped like the head of a bulldog. For some reason, this was important. I don't know why I picked it up, but it triggered a whole thing. Do you like dogs? What? Alright, well, I'm gonna put that away. Oh, you can't. I can't put that away. Shit. It's weird that I picked it up and it triggered like a thing, like a reward, right? You have to think that it's important. Well, hopefully no one cares that I'm holding it. But I've got a hunch that I think I know what activates the secret door. Why would there be a...
Can you be so relaxed? I wish you'd take things more seriously.
What are you going on about now?
This whole situation isn't normal. How do you think it affected Patrick?
Patrick?
I must be so confused. I don't like how Alexa's way of running things impacts our son.
Patrick, his only concern right now is boredom. He's too young to appreciate the spectacle of mother screwing up.
He's worried about something. A mother knows. This concerns his future as well. All this will be his someday.
Exactly. He has nothing to worry about.
Huh. Okay. Anyway, I was trying to go back to... Here we go. Is this... Yes. Does this work? Mysterious switch. Oh my god. We just figured it out. It's definitely Emma and, what's his name? They had the staff to do it. That's the secret switch. But... I guess the question is, what's the motive? Is it simply revenge? Because she found out that the two had killed her father years earlier, many, many years ago. And it's just revenge? That's the only motive? And then so they created the poison. They created the poison. Okay. Wait, what? Mr. Fernsby's list? Various preparations for tomorrow's pretend funeral and the photo shoot. A jar of pills found in Mr. Fernsby's office. The pills are lethal in large doses, so we can make our own poison out of his pills. Lab equipment found in the greenhouse. Maybe what we have to do... maybe what we have to do is go to the greenhouse and prove that the greenhouse is used to make the poison. And then we'll have all the evidence we need, right? Maybe. Anyway, I'm going to save here because I just found out a lot. I don't know what to do about the cane, though. Maybe I should go put it back. I wonder if they'll let you put the cane back. Because I don't want there to be evidence that I took it. You know? Cookie Monster says, could that have been planted in the room to make them look like they did it? Maybe. Possibly. But then again, we do have the letter from the mother. Can I put this cane back? No. I'm just going to drop it then. Alright, I'm just gonna drop it and pretend like it fell over. So hopefully that's good enough. See, the thing is, if I walk up to Emma and what's his name?
Sorry, but I think I...
What's his name? George? Emma and Gregory. If I walk up to Emma and Gregory with the staff in my hand, they're gonna suspect something, right? Okay, where's the stairwell? Here we are. So I need to talk to Fernsby again.
About a month now.
I wonder if I can interview the family members.
What on earth are you doing in this shithole? A girl like you belongs in clubs in London. I bet you're a great dancer.
I don't like dancing.
What about restaurants then? You like food?
Another letter opener.
Great places. You should come visit. I'll take you somewhere. Talk later, okay?
Idiot.
On top of things, Elaine?
Sure am, Mr. Ferguson.
Aha.
Coming
Oh,
along
look,
just
this is
fine.
probably Patrick.
Just Mr. Patrick is not interfering.
Yep, that's Patrick, the
I
son.
need everything ready for tomorrow.
He's just bored, I think. I can work while we talk.
Just leave it at talking, Elaine. Mr. Patrick is not acquainted with how things are done here.
I'm fine. Thanks for checking in.
That's it. That was interesting how that played out.
Can I do anything for you?
Yes, actually. Could you speed up time so I don't die from boredom? Fear I may not survive an entire weekend in this shithole.
Perhaps a brisk walk in the garden would do you good.
I said speed up time, not my party. Now just go away, will you?
I'll come back later.
How very kind of you, dear Mr. Fernsby. I hope to see you soon. Creepy old git.
Alright, should we talk to Fernsby? Let's get away from Patrick. And then we'll talk to Fernsby and see what he has to say. But another thing we can do is go to the greenhouse and see what happens if we fix that distillery, which is probably going to prove that's what makes the poison. Alright.
Mr. Fernsby, I'm done with the crime scene.
Did you establish a time of death?
Zachary died around 10 o'clock last night.
Well, that means the staff were off duty. And Madame Carlyle and her security didn't arrive until this morning. That leaves Madame's family and myself as the only persons here when he died. And before you ask, no, I do not have an alibi. I was alone in my office at the time of death. Here's the material that I prepared for you. It's a list of the possible suspects and their quarters. Hopefully that will help you keep track of your findings. Please come and see me when you've solved the case, and I will take you to Madame Carlyle.
Mr. Fernsby clearly didn't commit the murder, but I think you have enough evidence to convince Madame Carlyle he did. Maybe
Okay, hold on.
you should tell him you are ready to present your findings. This is
Questions?
very useful information, 47.
Huh?
A quick glance, and I can see that you've already uncovered some relevant facts. So how does one solve a murder mystery, 47? Motive, means, and opportunity, I believe. May I suggest you ask the suspects for alibis? Or perhaps you prefer searching the manor for clues first?
Okay. So we can now question suspects and search locations of interest. We want to go to the greenhouse for sure. But we already did everything in the house. So this is pretty interesting, man. Seriously. So it seems like you can kill her via impersonating the detective and solving the mystery. You can kill her by pretending to be the photographer and electrocuting her. Or you can do the staged funeral, I guess? I wonder how you do this one. What's up, Shoryuken? How you doing, man? Tentacle Otaku 69 just cheers. I've been working on a manga about you for the last year. I finished a hard copy I can send to you. That's incredibly creepy. No, thank you. Okay. So here we are. Look. Zachary Carlyle, Alexa's younger brother and fellow resident of Thornbridge Manor. He was found dead in his bed this morning despite a suicide note and doors locked. Alexa's convinced he's murdered. Gregory Carlyle, the oldest child of Alexa Carlyle. Gregory's a suspect in the murder of Zachary Carlyle. Edward Carlyle, the middle child of Alexa Carlyle. Edward is the suspect. Rebecca Carlyle, alibi confirmed. Right, we know that she was in a conference call. Emma Carlyle, the wife of Gregory and daughter-in-law to Madame Carlyle. Emma is a suspect in the murder of Zachary Carlyle, but we found out she's the illegitimate kid of one of the brothers. So basically, she married her cousin because she married Gregory. but she didn't know that he was her cousin because she didn't know she was the illegitimate kid of the uncle, right? Patrick Carlisle, son of Emma and Gregory. Patrick's a suspect. Mr. Fernsby, viable suspect. Mr. Fernsby clarified up front he was working in his office late last night, and the only evidence we have is his pills. We could argue it was his pills, although we know it's not him. We know it's not him because it was a plant-based poison. It wasn't his pills, but we can argue and lie and say that it was his pills, right? Babalu, thank you for the cheer. He said, oh no, I'm not doing a Selsun Blue DSP tries it this year. Sorry. Okay. I think what we should do is go to the greenhouse. Let's go to the greenhouse. And then what we'll do is we'll interview the suspects. But let's go to the greenhouse first. Because if we can fix it and prove that you can distill the poison in there, then all we got to do is find the person who has the greenhouse key.
Maybe I should ask her out.
Oh my god. What an ass. Okay. Alright, now, missing a poisonous flower. Well, that's easy. There's one right over here, right? There you go. Alright, produce poison. Yup. We now have the evidence of what the poison is. See that? So definitely we know what happened now. We just don't know, like, Emma or Gregory or both, like, who did it. It could be both of them. Maybe they both. Nah, I don't think this is anything significant. Expand Dong wants a shout out instead of Ratty Bag because Ratty Bag is not here. The answer is absolutely no. Okay. Well, now we have to interview the suspects. So the question is, was it Emma and Gregory, or is it an elaborate setup and someone set them up? That would be pretty crazy if that were the case. Oh my god. Break off the unicorn's horn? What the fuck?
What the hell are you talking about?
Really? You murder someone with a unicorn horn. Jumpstart. Did a 50-bit cheers. So remember to check the 3rd floor. There's some secret passageways up there as well. I shall. Now remember, we don't have permission to go up there yet. We have to basically talk to Fernsby and say we have a suspect, and then we can go up there. So we have to interview everyone first. Here we go. This is Gregory. All right, let's interview Gregory.
Gregory Carlisle, can you tell me where you were yesterday evening?
You're wondering about my alibi, Mr. Detective. Well, I left Thornbridge around 8:30 for a pint with Edward. I wish I hadn't. Quiz night at the inn. On the other hand, staying here with Zachary, my obnoxious sister, and the wife sporting another one of her headaches would have been a fate worse than death. The short of it, Zachary was very much alive when we left. I stayed for the last shout, and I was back here just before midnight. Anything else you want to pry from my intricate intellect?
All right. He claims to have been at a pub with Edward at the time of Zachary's death to escape Emma's headache and his obnoxious sister, Rebecca. All right. Ask about Zachary.
Tell me about Zachary.
Zach? Huh. Such a sad old sod. A bit heavy on the bottle. But who could blame him? Only company he had was his rare plants and mother, who travels more than she stays here. Honestly, I can't say which is the bigger ball. He's better off dead.
Wow.
Is that all?
What a nice thing to
Not very
fucking say.
thorough, are you?
Anything else you'd like to tell me?
Nothing really. I'm just enjoying the show. Our perfect mother obviously fucked up, didn't she? Faking her own death. You know, she's explained nothing to us. I think she's scared to own up to her own mistake.
Interesting. All right. Archangel just cheered and said, "Fish, finish your Bug Snacks playthrough. One of my personal favorites at the moment." I agree. It was one of my favorite games of last year. It seriously was. Disco de Musica is saying I look like I have COVID. So thanks a lot for being a disgusting person who would say something like that. And you can now be permanently banned. Go fuck yourself. Okay. Alright, let's continue to interview people. Is this Emma? Alright.
Can you tell me where you were yesterday evening?
Surely I'm not a suspect.
I need to account for everyone.
Well, I spent the evening with my family, but I got an awful migraine and had to take to bed. Everyone can attest to that. I believe I went up when the boys sat down for a drink around 8 o'clock. Is that all?
Sounds to me like it was her who committed the murder then.
How do you feel about Zachary?
I might as well be honest. His presence was always awkward. But how do you have a meaningful conversation with a man who only cares about plants? In my opinion, Alexa bears some responsibility for how this ended. She supported his self-limiting behavior by letting him live here. Anything else you want to know?
Have you noticed anything else out of the ordinary?
Nothing special comes to mind. Except, perhaps, I did get a feeling that Zachary was depressed.
Yeah,
not
she's
just
full of
sad.
shit.
I suppose he realized that he had no one with Alexa gone. Even Alexa must feel the pangs of guilt over that one, letting him believe she was dead. Then again, guilt isn't her strong suit.
Okay. Look at all this. She claims to have gone to bed with an awful migraine when Edward and Gregory had a drink around 8 p.m. Emma says Zachary's company was always awkward due to his all-consuming fascination with plants. She considers Madame Carlyle at least partially responsible for his supposed suicide because she allowed Zachary to become a recluse. Lastly, Emma states she had been seeing nothing out of the ordinary except that Zachary appeared depressed. Okay. Onward. More questioning. This is Rebecca. Okay.
Rebecca Carlyle, can you tell me about yesterday evening?
We don't really see much of each other, my brothers and I. I suppose it takes our mother's funeral to bring us together, and even then, it's not like we sit on each other's laps. Now, let's see. Patrick, Gregory's son, disappeared straight after dinner.
Okay.
You know, I think he might be in some sort of trouble.
Okay.
Edward wanted to go as well, but Gregory convinced him to stay for a few drinks before they went off for a pint at the local at 8:45. I swear Gregory enjoys Edward's discomfort over staying here. I had a conference call with my New York office at 9, so I spent 3 hours on my laptop in my room and went straight to bed afterwards. I don't know about Emma. She did act a bit strange. You know, I bet she was making lists for changes needing to be done once she gets her hands on Thornbridge Manor. Quite the shock she had when Mother arrived during breakfast. Is there anything else you want to ask?
This is very interesting. I think she literally just told every piece of truth possible and revealed everything. Emma, furious at finding out that she's the illegitimate child of a former family member, okay? Basically, she's kind of like, you know, like she married her own cousin, not realizing it. Then, knowing that she and Gregory would basically be next in line to inherit everything here at the estate, think that Alexa's dead. So she thinks if we kill Gregory, we inherit everything, right? Immediately, because Alexa's dead and Gregory's dead. But she doesn't know that Alexa's still alive. So they murder Gregory by poisoning him. Now, it might have just been her, because it sounds like Gregory was legitimately out having a drink. She uses the secret passages in the house that she knows about to murder the guy. But then next thing you know, Alexa shows up. And everyone's shocked. Oh my god, she's not dead. And now we're in the situation we're in right now. That's really cool. I like this. Now, that's what we're thinking, okay? Lil Dude just did a 50-bit cheer and said, nothing. He just did a 50-bit cheer and said absolutely nothing. Thank you, Little Dude. I appreciate that. I received a tip, but I have to see if this is a legit tip or not. If it, I get the feeling it's not, but I'm going to double check here. Special delivery! Special delivery! Nope, it's fake. I knew it. It's a completely anonymous
I need
tip.
that money. I really
Credit
do.
card
I need that
checkout.
money.
It's bullshit.
My bills.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and refund it. I figured it was bullshit. Okay. There's also another tip that I missed. I completely missed, and I'm sorry about that, Atlas Telemon, because I believe that is a legit tip. I'm going to check on it. Yes, that was a tip audit, and everyone's using the new tip audit emo. A live tip audit for everyone there. Okay. Yes, Atlas Telemon tipped me $2. I missed it. I'm sorry, Atlas Telemon. He said, this guy looks like Q, plus your Street Fighter stream was super chill. Thank you. Haha. Thank you, Atlas. I missed a few things. I also missed another cheer from Little Dude. He had said, have you ever been golfing? No, never, like, playing the sport of golf. I went to a driving range once or twice. And I thought it was alright. I sucked at it, though. I used to like mini golf a lot, but I never played the official real sport of golf. Okay? Okay, did I miss anything else here? Archangel 007 did a 33-month resub and said, this playthrough is curing my travel blues. Thanks, Phil. You're welcome. Thank you, Archangel. Yeah, and here we go. Here's a fucking troll. He's out of here. This guy is now banned. Fuck him. Okay. All right. Good. We got all that done. Good. All right. Thank you guys for the contributions. Thank you for everything. Let's now continue, shall we? All right. All right, everyone. We're going to continue on now. Snow Carl actually just cheers. I never heard anyone pronounce golf that way. Is it a CT thing? I'm not American. What is it? How do you pronounce it? Golf? It's golf. The sport of golf. Retro Jim cheers. Is it kind of funny and sad at the same time that a tip audit emo is so relevant for your stream? I mean, I guess yes and no. All right, let's continue interviewing Rebecca, who seems to have dropped some truth bombs on us, and it seems like we may have solved the mystery completely now.
Tell me about Zachary. Did he act strange last night?
You know, now you mention it, he was a lot more chatty than usual. He wanted to know about my connections in the publishing business. Apparently, a friend of his is writing a book, which strikes me as very peculiar. I didn't think he had any friends. Everything, Mr. Whitmer?
Okay.
Anything else you feel like mentioning?
I may be wrong, but I saw Mr. Fernsby, the butler, leave Zachary's room early this afternoon. And he seemed a bit startled when he saw me in the hallway. It's probably nothing. Oh, and one more thing.
Okay.
Please be kind to Edward. He can only take so much.
Okay. Interesting. So, alibi confirmed. So, she thinks Patrick's in trouble. She thinks that the butler may be involved. She says Edward needs to be basically touched with kid gloves. Interesting.
Is there anything else you want to ask me?
We're good with that. That was a good interview. I feel like that's going to be critical intel. Okay. Now, where's everybody else? We got to find everyone else in the house. The house is so huge, it's easy to lose track of where you are and where everyone else is. Here's Patrick. I guess you should talk to him.
How tall are you? You could be a model, you know.
Right.
I'm serious.
Oh my god.
She says that's the sweet, sweet life.
He's an asshole.
You should come and stay at my place in London. We can have her come over. Give you some tips.
I'm quite happy here, thanks.
Alright, let's talk to him.
Patrick Carlisle. Can you tell me where you were yesterday evening?
Shit, it's that sneaky butler, isn't it? He ratted me out. Elaine, give us some privacy, would you?
But the broom disappeared.
Don't tell Mother, okay? She's really tense these days, and the last thing I need is more hassle. I took that pretty blonde, Rosie, for an evening stroll. I mean, how the fuck am I expected to cope for an entire weekend in this shithole? I'm bored out of my mind. If that's all, I think I'll get back to my slow death by boredom.
Okay, that's his alibi, supposedly.
What did you think of Zachary?
Creepy as hell. No ambition. Imagine deciding to live in a museum. You know, Father says Zachary and Alexa used to be two of a kind. He had a great future ahead of him, and then suddenly, he just gave up everything. What an idiot. Thank God Daddy chose looks and brains over pedigree when he married Mummy. I don't have to worry about the inbreeding so customary in these circles. So, is that
But he doesn't know, he doesn't even know that. He doesn't even know that his mother and father are actually first cousins because it was revealed later on to them. So he says, oh, we avoided inbreeding. And then they are. That's fucked up.
Did you see anything suspicious last night?
No. I reckon Zachary tops himself. I know I would have. Or perhaps Mr. Fernsby. I don't like him. He could have done it.
So that's it? Alright. So you know what? He said he was with a staff member called Rosie. I think we need to find Rosie and confirm this. Jumpstart Cheers said, which map do you like more so far, Dubai or the Manor? The thing is, this is so different. We've never had a murder mystery investigation like this in a Hitman game. This is completely different from the gameplay of other Hitman games. So for me, this is super unique. I think Dubai was a complex, interesting map for assassinations. This is like a completely different game right now. So I'll say Dubai only because that's more in line with Hitman, but I am really enjoying this. Okay. So, Rosie, supposedly we have to find the staff member named Rosie and interview her. Don't know where the hell she is. Where are the other family members hanging out? We have to find Edward, right? Maybe in this room. Yeah, I looked at the... Oh, no, those are the staff members. But wait a minute, maybe Rosie is one of those staff members, right? Alright, let's go in there.
Did all the groceries arrive? I heard some of the delivery people were unhappy with the security.
Ah!
But why safe with Ethel?
Okay, she's Rosie.
Rosie, tell me what you did last night.
I'm in trouble, aren't I? I spent the evening with Patrick. We met after dinner and I went home at 1 in the morning. He said he needed someone real to talk to. When he looks at you, it makes you feel like the center of the universe. Like a real princess.
But now he just ignores her.
Well, he's under a lot of pressure.
He's an idiot. That's what he is.
Okay. Alibi has been confirmed, so apparently he's off the hook, but we could keep interviewing.
Did you notice anything out of the ordinary? Any strangers outside the house?
No, we saw no one outside. Except Patrick's mother, Emma.
Ah!
We were sitting on the bench behind the greenhouse talking when she came out and we had to hide. You won't tell her about me and Patrick, will you? She'd insist Madame Carlyle fire me. I'm sure of it.
Too right she will. She's always going on about how things will change once she's in charge of Thornbridge Manor.
We have so much evidence now against Emma. I seriously don't see how it could be anyone else.
There's still a lot to see to.
Alright, we still have to interview Edward, and we don't know where he is. Yeah, where is he? We have to find him, because he apparently went and drank with Gregory.
Stop thinking about Emma all the time, but she just makes me so angry.
Nah.
She turned up.
Is that him playing the piano? Who is that? That's him.
Professor
There we go.
Edward Carlyle.
He's a
Can
professor.
You tell me your whereabouts for last night.
Oh, yes, this dreadful business with Zachary. I stay at the local inn. You see, I prefer not to spend the night here at Thornbridge Manor. My brother Gregory came along for a nightcap. He'd never admit it, but I think he understands that I find this whole thing upsetting and wanted to provide some comfort. I believe we went to the Stag's Head around 8:30. If that's all, I have a speech to write.
No,
Can you
keep
tell
asking.
me about Zachary's behavior last night?
I certainly didn't expect him to commit suicide. Sure, he was upset by Mother's supposed death. but he seemed more engaged than usual. You should ask Rebecca. They had a long talk. Did you know that he hadn't left Thornbridge Manor in nearly 50 years? His plants, mother...
That's
his
crazy.
staff.
What the fuck?
Anything else I can do to help?
Okay.
Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary?
You mean apart from the fact that we came here to bury our mother and she shows up alive and kicking? Zachary found dead in his bed this morning? Or perhaps that the planned funeral is still taking place and I have to do the eulogy? And mother will surely have a strong opinion on it afterwards. I can't breathe. Excuse me.
Alright. So, alibi confirmed. Alibi confirmed. The question is, like, what else do I need to do to prove that it was her? Right? Obviously, everyone else has an alibi, not her and not him.
What do I do?
All the evidence pointing to her, but how do we nail it in the head and say we have proven that it's her? I'm not sure. Let's see here. Eternal Napalm resale for 36 months. It's 3 years of support. He says the past 3 years have really flown by. I love your channel and your content. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Eternal Napalm, and thank you also for the work that you do as a moderator. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, that Anonymous. I appreciate it. You had a lot of trolls here today.
Oh, well.
It sucks that some
that's
people
cool.
are cheering to try to get mentioned, but I'm just ignoring their nonsense. So, Jumpstart says, when I meant which map do you like more, I meant do you like exploring a skyscraper or generational mansion more pleasing? I think the skyscraper was cool. I think this is okay. As a map, it's just okay. It's cool walking around and seeing the secret passages and stuff, but I think that the skyscraper is more interesting for assassination purposes.
Edward, I know I'm not supposed to leave you messages, and this is the last time, I promise.
Huh?
It's just, I don't know how to handle this whole situation. I don't think I can really. I can't feel my legs, and my eyes are not working properly. This flicker thing again.
Lock and load, little lizard.
But the thing is, I've been asked to perform the eulogy at the funeral event.
What was he talking to?
Sounds so unbelievable. But even though Mother is still alive, we still have to go through with the funeral.
Oh my god. So much work.
She will definitely want to read it, and no matter what. I just know she'll be disappointed in me. I need you, Cassidy.
Yeah, he said he wasn't supposed to call her.
No. Hang up. Not supposed to do this.
Yeah. Wow. That's weird. So he's got an emotional attachment to some woman who apparently doesn't even want him to call her ever again, and he keeps calling her and leaving her voicemails. Jesus. There's some fucked up stuff going on in this family, man. So I wonder if there's anything left to do. I talked to Emma. I talked to everyone. The only person who I can't...
This is
didn't,
moronic.
Confirm. Like, alibi confirm, alibi confirm, alibi confirm. Viable suspect. Why isn't she a viable suspect? Maybe I missed something. Maybe there's even more evidence somewhere that would prove that Emma is guilty of this murder. Maybe. Vanden B. Zoo has resubscribed for 5 months, saying, always fun to watch your streams. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Vanden, for the resub. I appreciate that. The legs up a Doom Tree says, the guy talking can't feel his legs because I slapped him. Because you slapped his legs. How dare you? So I get the feeling there may be more evidence. Alright. First of all, let's go back to that office where we started off today. Because now we know that's the butler's office. At first I didn't understand that it was. But now we know it is.
Door to Mr. Fernsby's office.
Yes, I know. We're already in here. Wait a minute, what's that? What the hell? The Mansion Master Key. Ah. A key which unlocks every door in Thornbridge Manor, and he had it. Now, that's interesting. A fire poker. What is with this golf club? Nothing. drop it. Wait a minute. Can we... Maybe I should use the camera to scan stuff in the office, and maybe there's more evidence in here. I don't want the gun. No. No. Remember we found Zachary's diary was in the fireplace. Why was Zachary's diary in the fireplace of the butler's room? Right? That's weird. No, nothing else here. Crumpled papers. I guess not. I thought maybe we could scan around and find something, but I don't think there's anything else in here. That's what's actually throwing me off right now. Like, everything now is leading towards Emma, but I'm wondering, why was Zachary's diary in this room thrown in the fireplace? Right? That anonymous says, wait, I saw his shoes? Whose shoes? Zachary's shoes? Yeah, right here. Doesn't do anything, though.
What do I do?
Oh my god, I'm such a handsome fellow. Oh no, look at that glitch. His hand severs off and his arm rips into the mirror, and it gets creepier the closer you get. Look at that. Oh! Oh! Okay, it's back. Alright, that's obviously a glitch they need to fix. See, there's
Special
gotta be
delivery.
definitive evidence.
Special delivery.
So I think we're gonna go back up again to the rooms upstairs and look around with the camera, and maybe the camera will scan something new.
What do I do?
So, where's the crime scene again? Okay. So that's the crime scene. So that means the room over here, the room across the hallway, is the locked one. Okay, Emma and Gregory's room again, right?
That door leads to Emma and Gregory's room.
I've already been in here. Wait a minute. Okay. The cane is there, but I can't scan the cane. Notebook, no. What's that? Little creepy-ass figurines. That's creepy. Oh, here it is. Bath salts. Oh, slippers. That's the definitive evidence right there. No. I don't know. I feel I'm missing something, but... Nothing. A phone. Is that curling iron? A lot of attention to detail. They put a lot of commonplace items that you would find
I do?
in someone's, you know, living quarters and stuff, which is pretty nice. You know, I just realized there's a tablet right there, but you can't investigate the tablet, huh? You can't check the purse. Who would leave full cups of coffee or tea and a delicious pastry just sitting there, right? I don't know. More slippers. I don't know. I don't see anything. What am I missing? What's that? Oh my god, seriously? Shoes scanned. Shoes and footprints found in Emma and Gregory's room? Footprints. House cleaning. Meow. So wait a minute. We already heard from Rosie that Emma was out back at the greenhouse. So maybe if we go out there with this camera and we can find footprints that match those shoes.
Hold up everything.
That's the definitive evidence we need. Possibly. Yeah. Okay, we gotta go out to the greenhouse. I think so. Oops.
Things like that, I bet you've worked with them.
Where's the stairs down? Can't find him. Gunnar Hansen took me $1.50. He says the map shows picture locations and taking pictures helps the game. Doesn't tell you that. Oh, really? So you can take pictures with the camera and it helps with the stuff? Oh, I didn't know. You're right. I didn't know that. I knew you could scan. Sly took me $1.30 saying, what? Check the butler's feet. He's wearing Gregory's shoes. What? What? I mean, I guess we could do that. That sounds ridiculous to me, though. Right? Moonwalkman is resubscribed for 31 months. Thank you, Moonwalkman. And then I got a tip from someone. I don't know who this person is, so I'm going to check if it's real. It's probably not. We'll take a quick look. Okay. Let's see here. It's an unverified tip from a CMoney98. If CMoney98, are you here in the stream? Here we go with the tip audits again. If you're not here, your tip is unverified and I have to refund it. It's Dark Dave's fault. Verify you're here and it's real, then maybe I'll accept it. Excuse me. Unverified tip. Pull out the magnifying glass. Immediately. Alright, so I think we need to go to the greenhouse again. Right? And we need
oh my
to
god, I
look
can't
for
stop
footprints.
joking. I seriously cannot stop joking today.
Check
Oh
intel to see if there's clues left to be found. I've been checking
Ugh.
intel constantly. It doesn't tell you that.
What the fuck?
It just is just a question.
Hold up. It's gonna clear up, I swear.
It doesn't tell you any of it. I found all the Emma Gregory clues.
Jesus Christ.
Apparently there's another clue in Rebecca's room.
Okay, he's actually starting to feel better now.
I found all the Fern clues. Ah, there's another clue at the greenhouse. Alright, so I have to go to the greenhouse and I have to go back to Rebecca's room. Okay.
Wilkinson accused of sordid affair with personal assistant.
You should have listened to me. Don't get your meat where you get your bread.
Lick Slump of Doom Chase. You gotta be honest, Hitman looks like Howie Mandel or Mr. Clean. What's weird is if you've never seen Howie Mandel with hair, you have to go back and watch him for like the 1980s when he was a stand-up comedian. He looks completely different. All right, so we're looking for footprints. I'm not seeing any footprints near the distillery. Maybe out back?
Now Zachary won't get to see the rhododendron ferraginium blossom. They were his favorites.
I know, Oliver, I know. But we shall all miss him dearly.
I'm not really seeing any footprints. And you would think that's what we're looking for, right? Whoa, wait a minute. A boat key? Maybe that's how I escape later. I think I can escape via boat. Okay. Alright, so anyway, this C-Money tip, I don't think it's legit. I don't know who this person is, so I'm just gonna refund it. But I believe Lunaba is here. I'm gonna double check that, because it looks like Lunaba might have tipped him. I'm gonna check on that. I need that money, I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. I don't have money to do it. 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 Okay, yeah, this is unverified. I'm just gonna refund this. Well, Lunaba is here and tipped me $3 and said you need investigator goggles. I don't know what investigator goggles are. Thank you, Lunaba, for the tip. That gets us up to $50. And that means it's Gunnar Glasses time, guys. Very good. Gunnar Glasses time. All right. Now, what am I looking? There's something around the greenhouse I'm supposed to be finding. I thought it was going to be footprints. Maybe not. What is this? This is just a water bottle. Wait a minute. Do you see an icon over here? I don't know what there's an icon of, but there's an icon over here.
I will never again meet someone like Zachary. I can't bear to think what will happen to all these rare plants now.
Come on, I understand why you
Oh!
This is a table showing lethal dosages for the poison used to kill Zachary.
Something is circled, 47. Female, age 65 to 79, 60 to 64 kilograms. I'd say Madame Carlyle is next in line for a poisoning.
Aha!
You have uncovered enough evidence to tell Madame Carlyle that Emma is the murderer.
Got it.
Quite the detective, 47. I'm impressed.
All right. The one clue we missed was Rebecca's room. I think I want to do it just for completeness, but I think at this point we've proven it's her. There's no way it's him because we know it's the plant poison.
I suggest you go tell Mr. Fernsby. Unless
All right.
you think there are more secrets to uncover.
There's only one piece of evidence left, and that's going to be whatever's in Rebecca's room, and then we'll talk to Fernsby, and then we'll check out the third floor and go from there, but I don't know how I want to kill Alexa yet. Do I want to go up to and be able to murder her on the top floor as the investigator? Do I want to do something more elaborate? Like, I think the funeral would be the best.
What do I do?
The best way. Get to the actual funeral and have something crazy happen during the funeral. I'm just not sure what. So, where was Rebecca's room?
What do I do?
The door to Rebecca's room.
Thank you. Thanks for that tip. Oh, here we go. Rebecca's notebook. Rebecca Carlisle's notebook found in the bedroom which she's staying. The notes concern various Carlisle assets as well as a board meeting from the night before. The handwriting does not match Zachary's suicide note. So it's basically evidence to basically clear her and say it's not her who forged the suicide note. I see. All right. I think we got everything. We did. We got every single piece of evidence. See, house cleaning. We can go talk to the butler now. The butler did it. Well, no, he didn't do it, but it's cliche. All right.
I'm ready to present my conclusion to Madame Carlyle.
Very well. If you'll follow me, sir.
He's going to get us to the third floor. Do-do-do. Do-do-do.
Please stay back.
Okay, here we go. Take us to the third floor, Mr. Fernsby. Do-do-do. What the fuck? I'm gonna do that. Everyone is saying Phil. Why is everyone saying Phil in the stream chat? Why are you saying that? What's wrong? Nice, we made it. Alright, I definitely want to investigate the 3rd floor as well.
This is Madame Carlyle's office. Please step inside.
Looking good today, sir.
There. What if I don't? What if I go this way?
I can't forget his eyes.
Looks like someone had too much
shit.
chili at Wendy's.
Okay. What if I go this way? An iron. Oh, look what I just found.
Wait, what? Excuse me, sir. You can't leave that there.
It's not mine. It's yours. What is this? Oh, can't do that. I had to disguise myself to investigate this floor, I guess. I can't do it as the detective. Wait, what's this? No way! Another mysterious switch, so if I go get the cane, I can use it. Oh, shit. Should I go get the cane? Gizzard the Lizard Cheery says, if the glasses bother you, why don't you change the gold reward? Because no one has thought of anything better than this at this point.
Stop this!
So if I go get the Bulldog cane, we can see where this opens up. Another secret passage.
Do you know if any new staff has started?
I guess we're gonna do it. So it was Emma and Gregory's room, which is this way. Let me save, because I don't know what's going to happen walking around with this, if I'll get in trouble or not. But we'll find out. Okay.
Scrubbed out a win. He did not earn that whatsoever.
No need to panic.
Okay. They let me up here now, see? This is so weird. They have all these secret rooms and shit. She's got a fucking portrait of herself. Ego? What's that? Well, this is worthless. What the hell is this? A room with just a chair? What is that? What the fuck is this room? The private room? Now this is weird. Why is there a room in the house with just a chair like this? That's weird. Isn't that the same whiskey that was in Zachary's bedroom? Right? This is very odd that this exists. Huh. Well, now we know this exists and it goes to a private room. I don't know why she would go to a private room. A unicorn horn. Oh, how much you want to bet there's a way to set it up that she'll go to that room by herself. You could walk in and kill her and no one would ever know. I bet that's what it is. Jack Spartacus says, what if you get $50 with tips, you eat a zombie Skittle? I'm not doing this. Disgusting. I almost vomited eating those back in October, and I'm never eating those ever again. Alright. Well, to avoid suspicion, I'm just gonna drop the fucking cane over here. No one's gonna see it. I'll come get it later if I need to for the assassination. We'll see. Alright, so I have to go talk to, I have to go talk to her now. Where is she? It says I've discovered 20 of 22 locations. There's still more? There's still another location somewhere.
Greetings, sir.
What's upstairs? What the hell locations didn't I discover? Shotgun and ammo. I auto picked up the ammo. Didn't want to. Maybe you get her to come out here and you could push her over the edge. Wait, who's that? What the? Find the case file? Wait a minute. Why is it saying that guy has the case file?
Gotta dig this place. Ancestral graveyard, trophy room, and the office safe is hidden.
What do I do?
The secret mechanism for uncovering it. It's got real soul.
First time here?
Yep.
Yeah, it's impressive, all right.
A safe in Madame Carlyle's office. I bet that's where she keeps the file on Arthur Edwards.
Aha! Well, that was interesting. But you need a coin from her and a coin from, Fernsby in order to open the safe. And I don't know where to get those. Like, it must pocket them, you think? Scissor the Lizard said maybe at $50. Jasper can give him a treat to play with him a bit. The thing is, number one, Jasper's not always in his office. He's a very mobile cat. He doesn't stay mobile. And when he's sleeping in here, he will do different things. Sometimes he sleeps behind the PS5. Sometimes he sleeps in the vest pile. He'll sleep in different places. And because of that, an actual cam fixed on him would not work. I'm not opposed to playing with him a little bit on stream. I'm stuck. The fuck? Look at this. God damn it. Well, there she is.
That is Alexa Carlyle, unofficial leader of the Provenance Partners, and last one to be alive.
Don Yates, Alexa Carlyle here. You need to explain yourself.
Huh?
I demand that you return my call ASAP. Sending a junior attorney is gross negligence of your responsibilities and will have consequences for your company.
There's the private room.
You personally as well. I will make sure of that. Mark my words.
How are you, sir?
That's got to be the safe. Alright, I guess we talk to her now. Wait, where's she going?
I'm ready to present my conclusion.
Very well. Let's talk in my office.
Your detective skills have gained you access to the Lion's Den, 47. Now, go claim your reward.
I mean, yeah, but how do you kill her with all these bodyguards around?
So, Mr. Whitmer, you've reached a conclusion. Take a seat.
Okay. I don't know how this is going to give us opportunity to kill her. So accuse Emma. You cannot accuse Zachary. Look at that. You can only accuse Fernsby and Emma. I guess if we had no evidence, you would just say it was suicide. I guess we just tell her the truth, huh? I guess we should tell her the truth and see what happens. Alright, let's do it.
Your niece, Emma Carlyle, murdered your brother Zachary.
My niece? Emma is not my niece. She's my daughter-in-law.
Nope.
And your niece.
And your niece.
Emma is the illegitimate child of your late older brother, Montgomery, who you and Zachary killed 46 years ago.
That's preposterous.
You asked me to find out what happened to Zachary. Would you rather not know?
No. No, go on.
I found a letter from Emma's mother, Jane. who was the fiancé of your older brother at the time of his death.
My laugh sounds like ack. So when I laugh and I go,
pushed him
or
off the balcony.
wow. Does that sound like ack?
Carlisle
No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
From her and her unborn child. And she raised Emma to reclaim what she lost. Marry your heir, Gregory, get revenge, and secure the Carlisle Empire for her bloodline generations to come.
Emma is the daughter of Montgomery and that local girl, Jane.
She is.
Well, the girl got it wrong. I didn't steal anything. I did what was necessary to protect the future of the Carlyles. Montgomery wasn't cut out to take over from father. All heart and no balls.
Emma used the funeral gathering to speed up her installment as the lady of the house, seizing the opportunity to stage Zachary's suicide. She did her homework, used a poison made from one of Zachary's rare plants, found old floor plans from Thornbridge Manor to gain access to his room through a secret passage.
That scheming bitch.
Why am I toxic?
I found proof that she will try to poison you next.
Well, I'll have to take care of that. Thank you, Mr. Whitmer. You have not disappointed. I promised you I would reward you generously if you solved the case. So, what do you suggest?
The case file, money, or leave? Ask for the case file.
I want the file you have on Arthur Edwards.
Edwards, the constant. But how do you... Oh, I see. I expected you might show up.
She knows you're 47.
Kill me, not help me. But I've been wrong on so many things lately, so why not this one? I will give you the file on Edwards. You've earned it. I don't suppose I could convince you to deal with my daughter-in-law now you're here.
Really? Oh, this is awesome.
Her dead. No? What a shame. I'll have to see to it some other way then.
Oh, come on. I'll do it. Come on, man. So either you would have had to steal the token from her and the butler to get this, or kill them, I guess, or you just get it by doing the investigation. Nice. Wow.
47. That's the file on Arthur Edwards secured. Time to take care of Madame Carlisle.
All right.
It's DarkDave's fault.
So that was the... I would assume, even though that was so elaborate, that was probably the easier way to get the case file. Because having to steal the token... Oh, are you kidding me? Now this is just too easy. But if I push her over the edge... I'm going to save right now. If I push her over the edge, right? How am I going to escape? I don't know. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Darn, I was gonna go out there. It was too late.
What do I
was gonna go out there and push her, but of course the security probably would have been alerted then. Unless I hurry, if I load and hurry. Well, I think that opportunity is pretty much shot. What we can do now.
What do I do?
What is this mission story? Her final resting place? Where do we go to do that? Downstairs? I'm curious what this one is. We know the photography one. We know how to do that one. Now you just you impersonate the photographer and electrocute.
Tiger,
But what is her final resting place? Yeah, that was probably my chance. Just go right to the balcony, push her off, and then leave. That probably would have been like the flawless victory, but I definitely screwed that one up. So what's down here?
Didn't you say something about a shake before? Yeah.
The greenhouse? I guess we'll go over there. Oh shit, Cookie Monster says, how about this? Poison her with the same poison Emma was gonna do, and then frame Emma for doing it. Oh man. That actually could be pretty sweet. Yeah, let's take a look over here. Shit, I'm stuck in a bag. Okay, what's going on over here? We didn't check this out yet. What is this?
Madam Carlyle wants
Give her a pill,
the arrangement.
and that's it, because you're just gonna waste our time again.
The delay?
It's the birds. They're making a racket, droppings everywhere. The Undertaker wants them gone before he'll see Madam Carlyle. It's a right state. So, unless you want to take on the birds, I suggest you stay here.
Oh, no, my aim's horrible. Safer for everyone if I just wait here till he says he's ready for Madam.
Madam Carlyle is still going ahead with her staged funeral tomorrow,
Huh.
and she wants to inspect the arrangements. How about it, 47? You feel up to giving her the grand tour of her final resting place?
Interesting. So how would I do that? Get rid of the birds nesting in the graveyard. This is completely different. We've never even been over here.
What do I do?
Oh, look at this. Electrocution there. I think there's multiple ways to do it, actually.
Hey there, big guy.
That must be the Undertaker. Here's the grave. Oh my god. Phil missing the shovel. Maybe you push her in her own grave and bury her alive? Oh my god, that's gonna be epic. Yo, that would be absolutely epic. This is the shovel, right? Alright. I'm not gonna pick that up yet. We gotta do that. We gotta bury her alive. That's what I want to do. Now, how do I take care of the birds? I see some nests.
Good to see you, sir.
How would we take care of the birds exactly?
They're impossible to hit, devious bastards.
Use a brick.
Hey?
I missed. I was thinking throw
Hello?
bricks around.
It's just me. Don't throw anything at me, please.
This is I don't think we can reach it. It's tricky. Huh. I don't know. Oh, it broke? I just dropped it and it snapped. What a brittle brick. There's gotta be another way to do this. Maybe the baseball.
What do I do?
Ah, maybe the baseball.
I'll never get rid of those stupid birds.
I can't seem to aim any higher. Nope. That didn't work. Maybe I gotta use my silenced pistol and shoot them from a distance?
Better and better.
I guess we'll try that, but let me save before I fuck this up. Let me save first. Okay. It's working.
Who is throwing stuff around here? Come on.
I don't know how to reload.
Jesus Christ.
What do I do?
I don't know how to reload. It's none of these buttons. Did I do it?
What do I do?
I think I did it.
What do I do?
Yeah, you heard him? Finally the birds are gone. So now
It's
I
none of
gotta
anyone's
take out
business.
the Undertaker and get his outfit. Okay.
I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese.
Aaron learns how to reload the gun. Alright, I don't need to though. Where could I... How do I get up here? Where could I put the Undertaker's body after I knock him out? over there, I guess. Damn, that's a long way to drag him. Do I have any coins on me? I only have one. A single coin.
Mr. Parsons is ready to see Madame Carlyle.
Where can I take him out? And how am I going to drag him over there? It almost seems like I need to take this guy out first. Okay, I have to not be seen by this guy. So I have to wait. And then drag him over here. I have to wait for this security guy to move. Reverse Flash just cheered. He says, somewhere in the house you could find fake evidence that the brother actually killed himself. If you did that, she feels guilty and jumps off the ledge. Wow. She kills herself?
Well done, 47.
Ah.
Madame Carlyle is on her way. I wonder how she will like her final resting ground.
Here we go. Now, what I need to do is knock her in there, and then use the shovel to fill the grave. But will anyone... Oh, shit. She's already here. Is she gonna have her fucking... she might have her bodyguard with her. Alright, let's save again. A separate save. Yeah. I wonder if we can do this. I definitely want to dump her in there, but I'm gonna see what happens.
Mr. Parsons, I don't like to be kept waiting. I trust we can be efficient now I'm here.
I can be very efficient, Madame Carlyle.
What's that picture of me doing here? What an awful idea. I want it removed before the ceremony tomorrow. I must say I don't care much for the choice of flowers either. I need a moment to consider what I want.
We could have electrocuted her there. Special delivery! I want to put her in the grave. Special delivery! How do I do this with her bodyguard? Her bodyguard is annoying. How do I get rid of this asshole? What do I do?
I find that having family members do the eulogy is more often than not a toe-cringing affair. I've never understood the need to publicly display grief. A person died. Most natural thing in the world. No need to make an emotional spectacle of it. I hope you haven't planned for one of those.
I mean, I could kill the bodyguard right now.
And the gravestone. Granite. Solid. No fuss. I like it. Well done, Mr. Parsons. I approve.
What I'm thinking is I should kill... That was my chance?
Yes. It will mark your grave beautifully.
So, to sum up, I expect you to remove my picture from the memorial. That was an absolutely horrendous idea. Very unfit for these historical surroundings. This is my...
Mission complete. Well done, 47.
Well, what happened? Did you hear that? What happened? The communication got interrupted. That's not good. I wonder what that means. Must be something story related. Now, where's the shovel? Yeah. He's not dead. That's okay. I gotta hide the body. Fill the grave. I wonder why the communication got interrupted like that. Damn. Rest in pepperonis. Alright, what I need to do now, I need to drag his body and go hide this body too. Okay. So now I look like the security. Shred? Oh! Oh my!
No! Not him!
Well, that was unfortunate. I'm gonna get penalized for that, but yikes.
Madam Carlyle isn't dead, so there is no funeral. Not if you ask me.
Well, I still think it's going to
Oh, she's dead. She's dead now. Now we just go to the boat and we escape via the boat because we have the keys for it, right? I think that's the boat over there. What was that? A brick? Some people are surmising that the coronavirus actually did originate from bat DNA. That it was actually a contagious bat disease that humans contracted because of disgusting shit.
Can't go
like that.
Go around.
Okay. Ford Camaro says each level is like its own mini movie. Seriously? Like this stage was so complex with that murder mystery. That was really well done.
Yes, there's so much to do before the funeral tomorrow.
And the woman isn't even dead. It's too bad we're not allowed to tell. That would make a great story for the pub tonight.
Is this the boat? Or are we walking? I'm not sure how we're escaping, because remember I got the keys to the boat. It looks like that's the only way they allow you to escape is out here. That's weird, because I got the keys to the boat, but they won't let me drive away in the boat, which would have been like bonus points, I think.
"47. They're everywhere. Go, get out! It's the Constantine. Shit!
Whoa! What? Oh shit! While we were doing this, all hell broke loose. Oh man. What the hell happened? Retro Jim, there never was a bubble blowing streak, but thank you for the cheer. Alright, unseen assassin. Assassinate a target without getting spotted. Master of the household. Complete death in the family. So here we go. Here's the things that I did. $28,000 total XP. It looks like there was actually a way you could snipe. Of course, there was a way you could kill her in that private room. I'm not sure how you would have done that. Lure her to the private room. So, I got a 4 out of 5-star rating. I'm leveling up now, which is good because I got 0 credit for the first mission. Nice. Cool. 2 out of 3 mission stories. Yeah, you couldn't do all of them. There was no way you could do all of them because you replayed the mission. Alright, let's see what the hell just happened with that chaotic thing that happened. They said that the whole thing was compromised. I've unlocked the Short Baller and the Lockpick Mark III. You can now start in the bathroom if you want. You can now start in the have a hidden stash in the delivery area, a hidden stash in the greenhouse area. You could start as a gardener. Cool. Alright, you owe him nothing. What the hell's going on here?
47. Don't respond, just listen. Diana can't help you now. You need to find Olivia. She will know what to do. I wish there had been more time.
What the fuck? What happened? Compromised.
And then there were none. Thank you, Miss
What do I do?
Now, it's my turn.
So she betrayed them?
Stay down. Boss wants you alive.
Yeah? How about now?
Over here! Cover me!
Walk away!
Or what? You gonna take us all on?
Yeah, even 47 can't take out this many.
Don't.
Tell the Constant to start running!
Killed himself.
You think you've won? 47 is out there. And 47 never misses his mark.
Neither do you, Miss Burnwood. That's what makes you valuable.
You're delusional. You think I would betray 47?
Trust me, you owe him nothing.
What is this?
I told you we could help each other, and I meant it. I'll look forward to your call.
47's contract to assassinate Diana's parents.
Gray is gone. Go to Berlin and stay out of sight.
Berlin.
We're all that's left now.
So she's now been told that he assassinated her parents, which I guess he did. Huh. Alright, well. Damn, that was a twist, huh? Alright. On to the next. Next up, right? How do I go to the next stage? Next up. No, how do I go to the next fucking stage? Gotta go to the menu. Coxix has tipped me $15. Thank you, Coxix, for a $15 tip. By the way, everyone, we're about to go on break.
What do
just so
I
you know.
do?
Yes, we are going on break in a minute here, because people are saying, when's break? When's break? It's coming up. I guess you gotta go to the menu, and then, hint, hint, hint. And I'm excited to see what's next. We're gonna find out.
If I could get down
All
on
right,
my hands
everybody.
and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a break. Let's take our break of the stream. When I come back, we'll have another hour of Hitman 3 on the stream. We'll try out the new stage at Doubtful. just wrapped up with. And I'm very excited to see what else the game has in store for us for the next hour. This next mission, which apparently is going to be set in Berlin, it said. But before we go back, what I would like to do is take the opportunity to fully update the leaderboards, to give credit where credit is due. Alright, let's do that. Okay, hold on a second here. I'm closing my phone. Alright, so, first of all, we are at 901 subscribers. That means that we lost 11 subscribers on today's stream. This is completely unacceptable. I am incredibly infuriated at this. And I've decided to cancel the rest of today's stream because of this. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm happy that we had so much support this month, especially with subs and everything. Thank you guys. It's okay. It goes up and down. It's a natural thing that happens here on Twitch. Okay? Shout out to Rob on Wheels, who is the top cheerer of the day with a 2,100-bit cheer earlier today. Also, shout out to Angelo Bestia, who tipped $20 earlier today, and that was overall the biggest tip of the day. Now, we're currently at $65 in tips, guys, okay? 65 bucks. We have 35 bucks left to go to hit the tips goal for the stream. I would appreciate it if we do, and if we do, you guys will get to choose between the beige, the blue, the red, and the gray vests for me to wear in celebration. Please consider tipping if you support the stream and you want to help me out. I would appreciate that very much, okay? Now, later tonight, it's going to be a chill stream of Immortals Phoenix Rising. That's going to be at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. It's a chill stream, although we will be doing some story development tonight. Last time around, we did story development in the game. It was pretty different, actually. That first major dungeon that we did, story-wise, was different than the other dungeons in a big way. Okay? So, I'm excited to see what more is going to happen later tonight as we tear into more of the story. I hope you'll be here for that later tonight. Tomorrow, it's a continuation of Yakuza 7. We have the final grinding to do to get some money, and then we're going to head to the blacksmith and finally get the endgame items.
Do you want to play the fucking
segment.
game?
So we'll see what happens and how far we get tomorrow. We may beat it, but it's not guaranteed. We'll find out. Tomorrow night, Black Ops Cold War fun. I hope you'll join me for that tomorrow night, all right? All right, guys, so that's the deal. Thank you. Let us now continue with Hitman. Let me get my headphones on here. Okay. Music records, if trolls go after an emote for the PayPal logo, they can do whatever they want. I don't know if Twitch will give a shit or not. If they give a shit and say, oh, Phil, you can't use that new emote because it has a PayPal logo, I'll say, okay, I'll remove it, and then I will have Polish Frog redo it with a generic P instead of the PayPal logo, or it could do a money sign. You could do a million things with it. You know, he whipped it together because he thought that it would be cool to have the authentic logo. I don't know if they're going to have a problem with it or not. I really don't give a shit. Okay, we'll see what happens, I guess. All right. Did you get my email about the drama? No. Thank God I didn't, because I don't care about fucking drama. I didn't get any email about any drama, and I'm happy about that. I need to be left out of any drama. Please, if there's drama going on, I'm the person who doesn't want to know about it. I'm just here to play fucking video games, okay, guys? All right. All right, you guys ready? Are we ready? Okay. Here we go. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Hitman 3. We are now going to check out the third major stage of the game, which is called Apex Predator. Let's see what this one is, because I have no idea. All right, we don't know anything. We don't know. Objectives, we don't even know. We have to watch the briefing. Find Olivia and she will give you more intel. That's it. We don't even know anything else. We're going in blind. Holy shit. Okay then, we're going in blind. We have no idea what's happening. Alright, cool.
What do I do?
So FYI, I got about an hour to play until today's stream is over. We'll see how far we can get in the hour. I doubt we're beating the stage, but we'll find out. Okay. So they're basically trying to turn Diana against you. She was given the case file that said that you killed her parents. I believe that's true. I believe at one point you did.
What do
now,
I
I don't
do?
know at what point in the story that actually happened, but I believe you did actually murder her parents. And what? Bonkers? Welcome to Bonkers. A burner phone and a camera is all you have. That's it. Nothing else. No guns, no equipment. Interesting. This just looks very, very welcoming. Starat. I always use Starat gasoline. Whoa, look at that lighting. Starat. Vielspab. Den ganzen Sommer mit Starat. To Zoom praise one. Oh, very nice. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to break in. Oh, it doesn't work. Fuck. What? Wait a minute. Why are there two identical black SUVs behind the gas station? And then a van? Why? It seems like there's a lot of troops here we go, look. Something is off with this van. Why is an unmarked van parked behind the bus stop in the middle of the night? Exactly. It seems like this is an ambush. It seems like there's people here waiting for you to arrive to jump your ass. That's what it seems like to me, anyway. Oh, you don't even have your vision right now. You don't even have your vision. They don't let you have anything right now. Interesting. Thor max power. Whose car is that?
We're soulmates.
That's weird. It looks like they want me to go off into the woods there. What it seems like is you were supposed to contact Olivia, and she was supposed to be here. But it looks like someone got here beforehand, and I don't have a coin to get a drink. Someone got here beforehand, and maybe chased her into the woods. That's what it seems like. So what's funny is people are doing wagering in the stream chat about how many times I'm going to save during this stream. And some people are like, whatever you do, you don't have to save. Everything's auto-saved very well.
Yeah.
Other people are like, you know, right now would be a good time to save. Because they all wagered their channel points to see how many times I would save today. Well, I assure you I'm only going to save manually if it logically makes sense to do so. Whoa. Someone dropped... Oh, boy. I got a combat knife. I can't use it, though. But I got it. There's some creepy atmospheric sound effects right now. Look out for bear traps out here. And if this is Resident Evil 8, look out for vampires. Vertreten verboten. Oh. Very nice. Whoa, what is this? Pick up a lead pipe. Alright, I'm getting various items here I can use. I don't know how to use it though. Like, there's no... I can't swing it right now. Unlock the door. We have nothing to unlock it. Yeah. Nothing to unlock it, so I can't do that.
I love
anyway.
Hulk Hogan's dick.
Aha.
We've been compromised. Abort and walk away now.
Who?
ICA. They tracked me. Don't know how.
It's what they do. How many?
One prime asset and a whole pack of up-and-comers.
Shit.
They infiltrated the club searching for us. Christ, I think I killed one of them. Get out now before they spot you.
No. They found us once. They'll find us again.
He wants to
Keep
kill
your
them all.
head down. I'll take care of this.
Ha 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 ha! Another unique mission. Instead of a typical assassination mission, we're looking for the people who are looking for her. Here we go.
Do you copy? Shit. Yeah. It's terrible reception. Must be the trees. No, no trace of our target yet.
Agent Price.
Yes.
Please, no! Don't do that!
Got his gun. Got his earpiece. So is he considered eliminated now, or do I actually have to kill him?
This is like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Just keep trying, Agent Montgomery. Our client considers Agent 47 and Olivia Hall as a serious threat. You can't underestimate them.
I never do, Joe. We'll find them. We're all in position.
We need
Good.
to hear their chatter
Call
now.
back to me if there's anything.
Don't worry.
What am I looking at here? A line? There's people. There's a ton of people here. Is this a nightclub? Oh, shit. This is like a nightclub. And they're all lined up to get inside. What on earth? Look at this. So, how do we get in here? We gotta find a way in. Can't scale this fence because there's barbed wire all along it here. I wonder how many agents there are that we gotta take out.
What do I do?
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna sneak in around the side here. Maybe I could disguise myself as one of the guys who works at the nightclub. Shit, I can't go this way? Really? I don't see a break in the fence anywhere. You don't think there's a break that you can get through? Or a place you could climb over? Or something you can push to crawl over? But so far, I don't see anything. I'm stuck. I'm stuck on a stupid rock. Let's go the other way, I guess. Oh, here we are. I walked right by it. There's a hole in the fence. Club Holy. Holy. What do we have here? Let's find out. A brick. I don't like that I can't go in here. I don't like that. I like being able to investigate all the different areas, and this is... It seems like a very limited range of stuff you can explore on this stage. I don't really like that. This guy's gonna be alerted for what? Because I have a gun? Yes. Okay, I put it away. So they're waiting to get into the nightclub. They got security over here. See that? So what it looks like is that's the nightclub, but there's also a legit facility here that's not part of the nightclub. Right? If I could read German, I would know what it said, but...
Leave the area right away. Thank you for your cooperation.
Yeah. See? They
For what? You're not allowed to be in here.
won't let the nightclub members in there. There's someone underground. Maybe that... Could that be one of the agents? I don't know. Maybe the agents are blending in or something. Interesting. Okay, hold on a second, everyone, because I may have received a tip here, and I want to check. Let's find out. Let's find out. It's time to do a tip audit live. Dun, 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 dun. Yes. All right. It is so, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much to Ty Holmes 12, who just tipped me $35. And he says, I'm invested in this playthrough. Well, thank you very much, Ty Holmes. That is a $35 tip. That jumps us up to $100 in tips. That means we hit the tips goal for today's stream, which is awesome. And that means it's time for a vest. So, it's vest poll time. Do we have a moderator who can run a vest poll, or do I have to do it? I'll give it a minute to see. Oh, here we go. So, we got the poll in effect. Please vote. Everyone, these are the incorrect choices. The choices are supposed to be... Actually, no, that's correct. Never mind. Those are correct. I screwed up. Those are correct. Yes, those are the correct choices. Please vote. I'm sorry. That was my error. I read it wrong. Those are the correct choices. I better not cut in line. These people will be very pissed. I'm going to go around the line. Okay? I don't want to get in a fist fight with any of these Germans. Are these people... This line is so long, it's not moving. Are these people going to wait in line longer than they'll actually be inside this nightclub? Right? This guy's wilding out. What's he doing? What do we got over here? Create an oil leak. If you have a wrench, you can make an oil leak.
I was wondering if you could help me find my bike.
What?
I have lost my allergy pills, if you know what I mean. I can get you in for free if you help me.
Oh, really? A man outside the entrance claims he can get you into the club if you help him find his missing medicine. They should be in a basket and a
Give her
green
pill,
bike nearby.
and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
In a basket and a green bike? The fuck does that... I guess we'll look around. I don't know what he's talking about.
What could you possibly be doing in there?
That's a good question. Why the fuck did you go in there? Oh shit, this is trespassing, huh? Oh man. Alright. Can I climb that? No, I don't think so. I can't climb anything here. Who is it that was seeing me? Must be a guy over here that's a line of sight. Maybe if I drop down. No, drop. I can't drop into the liquid? No. All I could do is hang. Okay, what if I do this? Shout out to Roosh, who did a 200-bit cheer and said beige would look good on blue. I guess yeah, beige on blue. They won't let me drop here. All right. Red has won. The red vest has won. Let me get the red vest. I'm not sure if I can get by here. I don't think so. You must dress for success when you wear the red vest. Red on blue is the thing to do. Very good choice, everyone. Thank you. Lightlamp did 100-bit cheers. Do you know you can import your Hitman 1 and 2 maps into Hitman 3 and play them in one game? Might be cool to see you replay some maps. I am aware of that, but obviously I'm way more interested in playing the new game than the old game. Okay? Thank you, Lightlamp, for the cheer. Now, I don't know. I think if I step out, they're going to see me. And I have no method of... Oh, wait. Now I have my gun... Wait a minute. I didn't... Oh, that's right, because I took the gun from the other guy. Of course, you're trying to avoid unnecessary death. Yeah, I can't really do anything else here. All you could do is climb down. That's it. So, this is not looking too promising. It doesn't look like there's any way, besides murdering all these fucking people, it doesn't look like there's really a way that I can get by here, right? And you don't want to murder people, so I guess I'm not doing that. So that's out. Look what I just found. Bag of medicine pills. A small plastic bag filled with nondescript pills. Gee, I wonder what those could be. I found a car battery as well. I wonder what that's supposed to be used for. Perhaps I could, if I wanted to, I could sneak around a different way here. See this? Water channels. Look at this. Sneak around these people. Oh, shit. Is there a way? Will he be distracted? Will he walk the other way? I don't have anything to throw. I didn't find a coin or anything. I don't have anything I can use to distract these assholes. But maybe... No, I was going to say, can I climb over this? No. Perhaps I can sneak between them. Oh, shit, look at this.
What do I do?
Sneak right by. Oh my god.
What do I do? What do I do?
Wow, you guys.
What do I do? What do I do?
All right, I got past the first crew. All right, we got a wow. There's a lot going on.
What do I do?
So, staff only door.
What do I do?
Red door right there. There's an opportunity to take someone out and toss them in there. Maybe get their outfit. See that? So many opportunities here, but I have nothing to distract them with, which really sucks. Shit. Pick up a hammer. I'll take that. I'll probably use it later. Oh, man. I've got to take this person out. They're on their phone. Oh, my God. When is my opportunity? This is going to be tricky, man. With no... Oh, shit. I pressed the wrong thing. Oh. Pick up the staff area key. Nice. Well, that'll do it. Sometimes you gotta do it the old-fashioned way, right? Okay. That worked. I wonder if there's a wardrobe I could put on the inside. Maybe I could put on a disguise right there. I might be able to. I think I see one on the floor right there, but there's two people in the next room. Okay. Anyway, shout out to Lies Were Sold, did a 510-bit cheers. Do you think it's still a great game even with the lack of waifus? Yes. In fact, it's a better game because it doesn't have them. I'm now in the wardrobe.
Wow.
Okay, back to real life.
Fresh disguise. Sweet! And the cool thing about this is they're wearing these masks. There's no way that they could actually see your face. So these disguises are perfect. I'm now free to roam around as much as I want. Oh. I could get a fire axe if I want, but I don't think I really need that. There's a fire exit. So this is a way into the club in the back, it looks like. The back of the club? See, I don't know where to go. This is confusing. This is pretty confusing right now to figure out where to go. It's an interesting map.
What do I do?
Oh, the door's locked. I need to find a door key. This is the line. Okay, the club entrance. That's the actual club. What is this? Conceal an item in the garbage can. Unlock. I don't have... Oh. I did have the key for it. The back door.
What do I do?
Well, now I have a way out. If I want to get out quickly, I have a way out.
What do I do?
There you go. Cool. Now, I can do whatever I want. Look at this. Oh my god, this is very elaborate. We can check out the whole ground floor. We could go upstairs right away.
You have to put this sticker on your phone. No photos allowed. Even when you're on the guest list. Now move along.
Okay. Small stickers to put on your phone's camera. What happens in a hole stays in a hole. Okay. I don't know if that affects me or not. I'm staff. Should we go upstairs first? Or should we actually check out the club? Maybe we'll go upstairs first. See what's up here. What the hell is this guy? Security officer. If I take him out, is there anywhere to put his body? Oh, nice. I found the crowbar. I'm going to need that to open doors. Yeah, see, if I take him out, I don't think there's anywhere to dump his body. Besides maybe that stupid tub right in front of us. And I'm debating, should I put on the security officer or not, right? Fuck, there's no way... There's no way to take him out stealthily, it doesn't look like. What? How did he not see me? He can't see you through the stairs. Now that's hilarious. He can't see you through the stairs? That doesn't make any sense at all. Alright, club security. Chameleon. I don't think there's anywhere to dump this body. Which may be alright as long as no one finds it. And I don't think anyone's going to come up here on the freaking rooftop. So I think I'm alright. See, now they just think I'm the security officer, so they're not going to bother me.
What do I do?
There are a few guys down there that says will recognize me.
What do I do?
It looks like now if I wanted to, I could drop down and get past. See that? Yeah. I could drop down and get past this. Wait, what?
It's me, reporting in. Got one naked male individual. No sign of excess partying or alcohol, over.
Whose body was found? This guy found the body by looking down. Seriously? They saw the body. You gotta be kidding me. Is there a way to reload that and hide it better? I had no idea that they would find that. Yeah, I could do it right here, I think. Let's try this again. Oh, by the way, I might have received another tip. Hold on. Hold on, before I reload. Because that sucked. Obviously, I don't want to be detected. Nice. Okay, yes, I did receive a tip. A $20 tip from Sosetsuken Warrior. And they said the following. Lately, I've had to work a lot of extra hours. I actually work in the healthcare industry. Figures, right? Even on the weekends, long story short, your funny comments and gameplay are more than welcome. And the club outfit rocks. Alright, thank you very much. To Sosetsuken Warrior for a $20 tip. I appreciate that very much. And thank you for the support. Alright, I'm going to try to reload this checkpoint. And hopefully maybe this is before the body was discovered. I don't know. We're going to find out. Maybe put the body over here near the corner. Maybe that's okay. Maybe that's better. Because what it looks to me, it looks like I can drop down over here if I want. And this gets me to a whole new area. I don't know if that's where I'm trying to go, but it will. But I want to go up top first and see what's on the top here before we do that. Thank you, Hey There, Bases. I look very handsome today. I appreciate that. I'll take any compliments I can get, trust me. Okay. Who is this? Or what is this? A thermos? A spray can? I wonder what I use that for. Can you tag something? Maybe you could spray security cameras. Look at this, a ladder that's painted. You couldn't really see it from the ground, but it is here. Can I climb up? No. Look at them! Look at them! Come on! You gotta be kidding. Walk right past him. I wonder where the hell the ICA agents are. How will I even tell who the ICA agents are? Right? What is this? Kick bag of bricks? So you can put a target below you. You can put a target below you. And kick a bag of bricks down on them. I can get inside the club this way. Okay. This is so elaborate. I don't even know where to go. So now I'm inside deeper into the club. If I wanted, I could sabotage the fuse box. I don't know if that's what I want to do. Again, I have no idea how to identify the ICA agents.
What do I do? What do I do?
I have no idea if I'm doing
what do
the right
I do? What do I do?
I could climb out
what
here.
What do I do? What do I do?
Is there a basement? There may be a basement. Jumpstart just cheered said, this is the hardest level in the game stealth-wise. Prepare for a plot twist. Great. I'm going down to the sub-basement now. I don't even know what's down here. Oh my god, this is so complicated. Security only? Well, I'm security. I can go down there if I want. Cameras. Turn on the screen projection. What the fuck is this? Where am I right now? Aha! Agent Montgomery, a leader of the group. Ex-Navy SEAL Montgomery is a true professional and one of the ICA's top agents. He never doubts and always executes. Highly self-assured. Some might call him arrogant. He knows that he's the one man who can catch the legendary Agent 47. So that's one of the guys that we need to get. We just overheard
what do I do?
Conversation. Reverse Flash,
what
just
do I
100-bit
do?
cheer said, this mission's really hard. None of the targets will be marked. Basically, you have to find them on your own. I had to watch a video to find them all. Wow. Well, I found one. Huh.
This is Montgomery. Is everyone in position? Okay.
This is so tricky, man. And look, dude, this stage is like 1,000,000 levels. Oh my god. He's going downstairs. Yeah, he's going downstairs, so maybe I should follow him. Check only? Well, I don't think I'm considered tech, but there's a tech crew right here. There he goes. He's on the other side. This is the weirdest fucking nightclub ever. It's not like a normal nightclub at all. I need a key card to get in here. Shit. I wonder who has it. Maybe Montgomery has it. I think the key to doing this right is walking around and identifying all of the people you need to kill first. I think so. By the way, Jumpstart just cheered and said, the ICA agents are going to recognize you no matter what disguise you're in, so be sure to save often. His lemonade is as flat as my ass. He's assaulted his own ass. What do we have here? Overflow the sink. I guess that's a way to get them to come in here and get a disguise if you want to look like them. Maybe poison someone. Rat poison. I might as well just grab some rat poison so I have some poison on me if I need to use it. It's none of anyone's business. What's this? A coconut. I'll skip the coconut. Bathrooms. Oh my god, look at the line for the bathrooms. Holy shit. I wait like an hour to use the bathroom.
Thanks. You're a sweetheart. I'm just so exhausted. Need to pick me up, if you know what I mean.
Darling, that's what I'm here for. Even overheard one of the bouncers calling me the house supplier.
Well.
Oh. The drug dealer is apparently supplying to some of the staff and security in the club. This could be an opportunity to lure some of them to a more secluded part of the club if needed. So if you disguise yourself as the drug dealer, you have a lot of extra opportunities. Snow Carl Cheery said, I'm going to have to warn you, there'll be immature themes in the club. I mean, are you kidding me? Of course there will be. It's fucking, that's the deal.
You got the best
That's a stupid club.
Anyway,
I can't unlock the door. I don't have the way to do it without being alerted. Supply closet.
Whoa, sorry. Didn't know anyone else used this space.
I just got the staff area key.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I just stole the staff area key. Will that open the door? Yup. I just got my way into all the staff areas. Sweet. Now the question, who is the drug dealer? So it showed the guy with a hat on? Wait, is he in here or not? Is he outside? Oh, he's right there. I don't know. I mean, that's an opportunity. I don't know if I want to do that or not. Think about it. I can now go into all the staff areas, which is great. Glad I found that key. Super useful. There's a ladder here. There's a tech guy. It's the worst music ever. Some propane tanks. Shout out to Super Slap Bros who just subscribed to the channel. Thank you, Super Slap Bros, for the sub. I appreciate that. So there's an exit. Well, we cannot go out that exit door. It's an invisible wall. Blend in as a tech. I'm not wearing the tech outfit, so that ain't gonna happen. This was the entrance, wasn't it? With the cameras? Yeah.
Hey, you! Where do you think you're going?
I'm not going there.
Definitely not through here. Get out of my face.
Right now, I'm basically just walking around trying to find useful items. Here we go. That could be very useful. Grab the wrench. Turn on the rack case? What am I hearing? These two.
I'll think about it.
These two are talking about breaking into a safe somewhere, but I missed half the conversation, so I don't actually know what they said. one of my targets right there. Shit. Does he ever go to an isolated area? You would think, because he's supposed to be the leader of all of them, that if you take him out, you probably get the useful items. Like, you'll probably get the key card and shit that you're looking for. But I don't know if he'll ever get to an area where I can take him out down here. I'm just gonna follow behind them. So when I laugh and I go,
Don't be so nervous. We're on top of this.
Does that sound like
I'm looking for information.
Sounds nothing like that at all.
Don't worry, honey. 47 might be good, but I'm better.
I'm just gonna follow him around and see where he goes and see if there's a chance to isolate him. Because his bodyguard always walks behind him. So maybe I'll have an opportunity to, you know, split him up from the bodyguard. Or take out the bodyguard first. Let's see here. Oh fuck. Okay, he turned around.
There are lots of very lovely ladies here tonight.
Oh my god, shut up!
Same crowd as
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
I'm probably old enough to be their father, though.
Sounds like you have the right idea to me, man.
I like you. Yeah. But maybe you should grow some balls and not be such a yes man.
It's way too loud if I turn off the fucking vision. Alright, when will I get a chance to isolate him? Right now he just keeps walking through the open club. There's no chance to do anything with that.
Yeah, I used to do security as well. Have a good one, buddy.
What do I do? Fuck. This is the area I came in at, so this is not gonna be it. Oh, here's another one. Agent Banner. A seasoned pro who likes to work alone, Banner is a brutal addition to the ICA. His strength earned him the nickname The Wall. No one gets past him. Even in death, everyone expects Banner to still be standing. Huh. Okay, at least we got a second one now. I eat shit, tip me $1, and said, would you consider yourself a stealth master? Yes, a master of everything, including stealth, of course. That's why people tune into my streams and playthroughs, is because they want to see an expert level run in everything the first time around. Absolutely! Alright, this is going to be hilarious if I could fucking take him out here, but I don't think I can. I'm going to make a manual save. Here we go. I'm going to make my first manual save. Oh, he won't get past me. He'll just walk right behind me.
Command, it's Agent Banner. No sign of target. Be careful, or you may not spot him until it's too late.
Damn it. She didn't know. If she wasn't here, I could kill him right now. If she wasn't here, but she won't fucking move. Yeah.
Hello, personal space?
It looks like we have to lure him somehow. It definitely looks like we have to lure him somehow. The pipe room?
What do I do?
I do.
The light tree. The light show that's rigged on the tree trunk seems to have several safety issues. With a bit of tampering, you could probably pull off a spectacular show to die for. Okay.
Don't worry. We're going to try to track back.
I'm gonna probably need a screwdriver. I don't have one, right? I don't have the screwdriver yet, which sucks. I need that to tamper with shit. There's the tree. Damn it. If only I had a screwdriver. Yeah. That guy never moves. So I need to distract them and then push him, I think. What's this? Technician's note. Check the volt regulator before the DJs go on tonight. If it's broken or overloaded, the light show rigged on the tree trunk may blow up when the DJ triggers it. It could be potentially fatal. Hint, hint. And that's what we need to do to kill this guy. Yup. That would shock this guy to death. If I have a screwdriver, I can rig this. But I need to find a screwdriver and I haven't found one yet. Shit. Hint, hint, hint. I guess we're just gonna have to continue to walk around and look for one. Oh, hobby knife. Damn it. I thought it was a screwdriver. Shit. Soda can. This is a place you can knock someone out. This is a super duper elaborate one. This is gonna take me a long time. This is gonna take me a while to beat. There's so much going on. Oh shit. A juice bar ticket. A ticket needed for the juice bar bartenders to gain access to the backstage area so they can work their station. On the back it says enter at the back by the canals. Alright. Oh shit, here he comes. Damn it, there's a winch, but I don't know what it does.
But I tend to wait until after a job well done. The taste is just so much sweeter. Now, have you seen the man I described for you earlier?
If he's here, he hasn't come up to the bar. I've been trying to keep a lookout, but I mean, it would help if you had some pictures.
Just keep looking, okay?
If they come back here, I'm gonna take them out.
I'm sure I'll.
Cheers.
I'll keep looking.
Good.
Oh boy. Is he coming back here? I think so. No, he turned around. Fucking shit. I was hoping he would come back here. Damn it. What does the winch do? Release the winch. Oh, you could drop this on his head. They call this the projection bar? Alright, this is a very complicated stage.
Oh, shit.
So I could drop this on his head if I get him to stand there, but he doesn't seem to move towards where you need, right? Maybe if he had seen me, he would have headed over here and I could have flipped the winch. What I was hoping is he would walk back here, and what I was going to do is run around the bar, come from behind, take out his guard, and then take him out, kill him, and then I was going to throw the guard and him in here. But that did not work out how I had planned. I need the goddamn screwdriver to tamper with anything. Wait a minute. Could this be my opportunity? Shit, I was just about to do it. Nope. What the fuck?
Your fingers. No games, no cat and mouse, just get it done.
Everyone's alerted.
Montgomery, I need a report. Montgomery.
This is not working.
Montgomery. I told that bastard not to get so cocky.
That did not go so well, because he got alerted right away. If they were in a more isolated area, it would have worked. Shit. Shit. I think I can pull that off, though. I can take out the guy behind him quick, and then fight him and knock him out right away, snap his neck, and then get out of the way, get to somewhere safe. I think I can pull it off, but I have to be much faster. Get this again. If he sees me and walks over here, I might be able to take them both out.
So, tell me.
Why doesn't he know?
I sent you a nice fat euro note earlier in the
He doesn't recognize me.
If you saw my friend. So my question is, have you? Or are you what I call a bad investment?
Huh.
I generally like to keep
This is weird.
It's a busy night. I'm trying to keep my eyes open. I swear, there's just a lot going on, you know what I mean?
I don't think you see the importance of this. Here, Schmuller, your boss, he has agreed that you all work with me tonight. Understood?
Of course, right. No, you can count on me. I'll let you know if he turns up.
All right, we understand each other. Good boy. I'll be back.
Didn't work. I couldn't alert him because he was in a conversation. There was no way to alert him.
So, how long have you been working for Rolf? Interesting guy, not easy to get through to, though.
Huh.
Either he's stubborn as hell, loyal as shit, or stupid as fuck. All three traits that can get you killed.
That's a very cool point.
Let's just keep moving.
This is very tricky. Leg Slap of Doom just cheers. Enjoy the rest of the day, and everyone slap your legs. All right, sounds good. Thank you, Leg Slap of Doom, for the cheers today. Thanks for hanging out. The stream's about to end. Only 10 minutes left, and I don't think I'm going to be able to take out any of these targets at that time period.
I'm still waiting on that update, Montgomery. What have you got?
Easy, Joe. I'll let you know when there's anything to report.
Just don't keep me in the dark. No one's giving you a plaque for doing this with no assists.
Relax. If I ever let you down?
You may be able to kill two birds with one stone with that electric tree thing. You may be able to take them both out, right?
You're back. 47 was one of our top agents. He could slip right by you and you wouldn't even notice. I'll check up on you later.
Don't worry. I'm wide awake.
Okay. These headphones are bothering me. Okay. I find it pretty funny I can walk right by this fucking guy.
Huh? Leave alone. We can settle this ourselves. Hoorah!
Agent 47 is a...
Good work. Now press the advantage while you still can. Montgomery, I need a report.
Get the club key card.
Montgomery.
I got everything.
Montgomery's been killed. Damn it. He was a better operative than all of you combined. This bloody mission.
Oh shit. Nah, see? How would they know that Montgomery got killed, though? How would they know that? I don't know. I did kill him, and they're going to report that he's dead, but they're not going to be able to find me. I took all his shit. What's weird is they immediately knew he was dead. That was just odd. I still don't have the screwdriver. I can't take this guy out until I have the screwdriver. Yeah. Alright. Well, I don't know. Should I continue? I don't know. I don't know if I should continue with this or not, the way I just did it. It was pretty sloppy, but I got it done. And he was the head of security. I wonder if as the head of security, if I can go anywhere I want. Which is really stupid because would they know that you're not the head of security, right? Kind of weird. Still haven't found a damn screwdriver. I can't. Without a screwdriver, I can't do anything mechanical. Yeah, I don't know where the screwdriver is. It's annoying. Oh, I don't know. I'm out of time, and I don't really have another way to do anything. I can't find the screwdriver, which seems to be very critical to what we're trying to do. I also gotta find the other guys. I don't know where the hell they are right now. 3 more guys to find and kill. I don't have a clue where they are. Looks like a few people could still be alerted. I got the key card, I can go wherever I want. Stop this! That's a security camera. Luckily, I haven't been put on a camera yet. Again, create a water leak, but you need a screwdriver. I don't have a fucking screwdriver. What's this? Club security disguise is what I'm the head of security right now. Certainly don't need that. Where am I now? Now I'm like out back? Yeah, the boiler room. Oh my god. This is the most crazy elaborate stage ever. Seriously.
What do I do?
I've completely lost my bearings at this point. I don't even know where I am.
What do I do?
Come on, asshole. I'm gonna go in there. Not what I did. I don't know where the targets are. I'm very confused. Maybe they're completely different parts of the map and not in the club itself. Because I've walked through all this area and I've only located 2 targets so far.
What do I do?
Yeah, I don't know.
What do I do?
Huh.
Hello, sir.
There's a ladder up there. Yeah, I've already been through all this area. See, I'm so confused.
What do
I'm
I
walking in
do?
circles. I don't know, man. This is so confusing. Jumpstart chaser when an ICA agent stops responding on the earpieces, they're presumed dead in the mission, so be careful. Well, they found his body. The good news is they're not searching for me anymore. I'm completely free to do whatever I want. But I need to find the other agents. I have no fucking idea where they are. That's obviously a problem. What the hell is this guy? Look.
Overload the system. Everything should hold. Got it? Yeah, I got it. Okay, good. Everything's fine as it is right now. I'll just make sure it stays that way.
You just said there's nothing to stress about unless we deliberately channel too much power into it.
Ah.
Neither one of us is stupid enough to do that. So relax.
Yeah, right. No offense, but I think I'm still going to try to keep an eye on it. Just to be safe.
This is probably the DJ, I'm gonna guess. Why else would he have a fucking weirdo mask on? I could poison the sausage? What the fuck? You could probably poison the sausage, make him run to the bathroom, and then when he goes to the bathroom, right? He'll probably, Oh, here's the DJ booth. Yeah, when he goes to the bathroom, you can probably take his, outfit. Technician note 2. To all DJs working the mixing desk, please talk to one of the technicians first. If you want to trigger the climax light show, it's highly unstable and can be very dangerous. Okay. Is this considered trespassing? How? I'm the head of fucking security. What the fuck? Why would they consider that trespassing? Alright. I think I'm going to save for now. I don't really have time to do anything else. This is very confusing. So when I play this again in a few days, I don't know how it's going to go. But it's like really challenging because it's such a huge map. And you need 5 targets. So far I've only located 2. Very messily killed 1, but I got it done and got away. I also got the key card, which is good because it's going to let me go through all the doors, but I honestly don't know what else I'm going to be doing next time around to figure out the other guys besides just kind of wandering around. It seems like that's how you do it. So, alright guys, so great session. I really like the second stage, the Murder Mystery Caper. This one, again, is completely freaking different from the second. So, thank you for watching. Thank you all for your support. Until next time with Hitman. Alright, thank you guys very much. Alright, everybody. So, yeah, that is it for Hitman today. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'm going to upload this gameplay to DSP Gaming right now. And I shall return to Hitman later in the week. In fact, I think Hitman is going to be the game that I come back to after my day off on Tuesday. Because tomorrow is Yakuza and then Monday is Assassin's Creed. Yes, so this will be on Wednesday. Okay? Thanks. Tonight, Immortals Phoenix Rising. A late night chill stream. We're actually going to be progressing with the story even more. I love last time we did a major dungeon. And this time around, we're going to continue to do that. Okay? So I hope that you guys will join me for more fun gameplay later tonight around 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Tomorrow, it's Yakuza Endgame stuff and Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War multiplayer. Alright? Alright, guys. Thank you. I will see you tonight for Immortals. Alright? Peace out and see you then. Thanks again for a great stream.